Tonight's game is produced by the IH Sports Network. No part of the audio or video from tonight's game may be redistributed or retransmitted without the express written consent of the IH Sports Network and Liberty Press Incorporated. The IH Sports Network's first commitment is to the student athletes of our community, their families, and their coaches. Find us online at ihsports.net.
High school football is on the air. The Oneida Indians, the Scott Highlanders, with Tim Smith, Rick Keaton, and their entire broadcast teams. This is Tennessee's most complete high school football coverage.
Sponsored by United Cumberland Bank, Scenic Foods, El Rey, Ray's Axe, South Fork Physical Therapy, Lumber King, Potter's Ace Hardware, Salvage LLC, and by title sponsor, First National Bank.
Produced by the IH Sports Network, Friday Night Football begins now.
Good evening and welcome to the TNT Car Wash pregame show. It is the second round of the playoffs and we are at South Greene High School getting set for some second round playoff action here on the TNT pregame Car Wash show. And also we want to thank First National Bank for helping us even be here at all. Kevin, you've got some details on what's going on tonight.
That's right, Tim. This is only the second time these two teams have met. South Greene comes into tonight's game with a record of 9-2 overall. They are the Region 1 champions, which has earned them the right to host this game tonight against the Oneida Indians, who come into tonight's game 8-3 record, and the Region 2 runner-up to Rockwood, who is hosting the region runner-up from Region 1 tonight, Hampton. So we'll be keeping up with that game. The winners of those two games will be facing off against each other next week. Mark, you got a little bit of details on us for tonight's game.
Well, listen, what a night for football. The temperature's around 50 degrees. Great playing surface up here. The mountains in the background. I mean, you just can't believe and we've got a picture of it right here on YouTube. So just a great night for football, pitting two really good football teams. You've got South Greene, John, that had lost their first two games and have won 9 in a row. Very strong football team offensively, defensively. You've got an Oneida football team, finished second in their region, 8-3 record. Very good football team in their own right. Great defense, really good offense, can throw the ball around pretty good, and I think it's going to be a great night for action tonight.
Absolutely, and there's a lot of teams that aren't playing tonight in high school football. Both of these squads should feel blessed with the opportunity to continue their season, and I think that's the way you got to look at it, especially if you're Oneida. Yeah, you're on the road. You're facing an opponent that a lot of folks believe are probably going to win tonight. Let's just put that out there. They've been picked by the local media to move on from this round. If you're Oneida, Tim said it best as we were coming down the road, or maybe I was on the phone with him earlier. He said, you're playing with house money. Right. You just come in here and you just lay it all out on the line, especially if you're this group of seniors for Oneida. You want to extend this season, and you're not going to do it by 1 or 2 plays tonight. It's going to have to be a 48-minute effort.
All right, guys, we have a special guest coming up with us. He's the voice of the Tusculum Pioneers, Brian Ston. He's going to give us the breakdown. He's covered this South Greene team for some time and certainly through this year, and he's going to give us his lowdown on the South Greene Rebels, the second ever meeting between the Oneida Indians and the South Greene Rebels, and we'll hear from him on the TNT Car Wash pregame show right after this.
Life is about choices. When it comes to your internet service provider, you've got a choice. Telepage. Telepage is internet service provided by local people you know and trust. Different service plans are available, tailored to provide speeds that fit your everyday needs. Telepage now offers fiber internet in select areas, with plans starting as low as $45.41 per month. Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Call 423-569-8595 for more information. That's Telepage, located at 258 South Main Street in Onida. Visit telepage.net.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to the TNT Car Wash pregame show here from South Greene, and we're getting set for the Oneida Indians and the South Greene Rebels. And joining us now is Brian Ston. He is the voice of the Tusculum Pioneers and many others. Mr. Ston, thanks for coming in.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
All right. We're going to talk to you a little bit about yourself here in this first segment. We'll take a break and talk about these South Greene Rebels. But you cover a lot of ground here, but you're not originally from this area. We saw in your bio that you're originally from South Bend. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's a little different, when you're a kind of a Notre Dame Irish fan when you're down here in East Tennessee and you're not Catholic. That's kind of funny, too. My parents, both of them, grew up there in Mishawaka, home of the cavemen. So I was born there, but we didn't spend a lot of time there. But after I was about 6, we moved down here to East Tennessee, and we've just kind of been here since then. My father's preacher, so he kind of moved around early and settled in Kingsport. He had, he just retired 2 years ago and had been here for 52 years. So he said, I think I can retire. So that's what he did. We've been in East Tennessee ever since.
Well, there's something we have in common. My father's a preacher as well.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
We may learn more as we go along here. So Notre Dame fan, do you get back up there?
Yeah, we went up every year. That was our vacation. So summers we'd have to go up there when it was 110 degrees and 1,000% humidity. And then in the winters, when if a freeze warning happened, that meant if you walked outside and spent more than 5 minutes out there and you took a deep breath, your insides would freeze. So we spent our summers and Christmases up there a lot up until I was 18. The last time I went was for my grandmother's funeral, actually, and got to go back up there and check it out. And so that was by now it's been about 10 years ago. So I haven't been up since about then, but still all of my family, all my aunts and uncles and everybody up there.
And then soccer player, Dobyns-Bennett High School was your alma mater. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so at Dobyns-Bennett, it was always kind of funny because your head coach was an offensive line coach on the football team. They didn't really understand about it, so we always considered our head coach our club coach. That was Gustavo Hernandez, who had come in from Colombia and had taken over a little club team. And so I grew into it, went into high school. I had a really good career there, went to Carson Newman and played there at Carson Newman. So playing at Dobyns-Bennett and always kind of ending your career in the Final Four in the state tournament was always kind of special. So I always remember that, and I wish those guys could get back there to that point, but they haven't been able to do that here over the last few years.
All right, so we talked a little bit earlier. Carson Newman, you didn't go into broadcasting there.
Yeah, no. My mom's cousin kind of made a deal with me one of my Christmases before I went and graduated high school. He says, hey, you go and you get an accounting degree, and I'll hire you at the firm, up here in northern Indiana. Now, I hated northern Indiana because I did not like the weather, period. I'd fallen in love with East Tennessee and how it was, even though it's crazy. But, it's extreme up there, and I didn't really care for it. He had a couple of firms, one in Chicago, which he ran, and another one, which was in Osceola, Indiana, which is what he was looking at for me to do. So I went in first year, an accountant, didn't really like it, wasn't enjoying it, was doing some side classes in broadcasting with Stan Cotton, who's at Wake Forest, and Jim Freeman, who is down at Tulane now. So, I was getting in with those guys and doing some games, and I was really liking that. And then my mom calls me and says, you probably won't have a career as an accountant because my cousin has just been caught laundering money for the mob up there, so he's going to be spending some time in prison. So it was a great career change for me because I did not want to be an accountant for sure.
You're probably healthier now.
Yeah, much healthier.
Because of that.
I feel a lot better about myself.
So you did the broadcasting with Stan Cotton. You mentioned Jim Freeman. Familiar with Jim.
Yeah.
So and how did you first kind of slide into doing more broadcasting, taking it on your own?
Well, it was really funny because I had the worst accent, right, in East Tennessee. As a northerner, I was probably more hick and hillbilly than anybody who had actually been born there. And Jim actually heard me, and he goes, good thing you're not a broadcaster. And I said, well, I have an interest in it. He says, well, learn to speak first, and then I'll talk to you. And so I did. I took a class and then just got into doing some radio. And I was the only one there because I was the only one interested in that at the time there at the school. So I just got a full-on 100% education from my advisor who loved the radio aspect of it too. Said, you have a really good shot at being and doing a really good job with this. I think you should make it a career. So I just kind of hung out, and before I graduated, caught on with a radio station in Morristown, and they were just going to have me a weekend guy, but after 2 weekends, they said, hey, you want to do our news? So I moved right into news right away, and then went up to Cincinnati and got an eye full of Cincinnati baseball with Marty Brenneman and Joe Nuxall, and felt like that was the best experience of my life, walking on and doing that for free, playing professional soccer up there, coaching a soccer team, working at a hardware store, doing just about everything I could. But that was probably the most fulfilling aspect of any kind of broadcaster, sitting with a couple of Hall of Famers and doing that, learning.
Yeah. Well, I'm thankful for the referral. Bobby Rader of the Vol Network is a friend of yours, worked with you, he said, and so that's how we were referred to you, and I'm thankful for that. And talk to us about, now you have a group of radio stations here, and you broadcast for several sports teams. What are those?
All right, so we have 3 radio stations. We have 2 AMs and an FM. We have 2 AMs that have FM translators because of this day and age, you need to have an FM, right? So we have Vol Network on 2 of those, Tusculum on 1 of those as well, and then we cover all 5 of the high schools that are here, all the county schools, and that's who I cover for the football aspect of it for our radio group. And my boss covers Greeneville for WGRV and that aspect of it. So, and we do the basketball throughout. So it keeps us busy, keeps us hopping. We got a lot of sports that we do cover, and definitely enjoy it. It's a passion of mine, and I'm thankful that I still have people who feel it's important to cover all of these schools and get these student athletes covered as well.
So in your busiest time of the year, what would that be? And give me like the busiest week you have.
It's right now. It's a crossover, when you've got football into basketball. So I've got my full week for football consists of doing my pregames for Tusculum, which happens Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then for my pregames for my high schools, I still cover all the high schools. I still go out and talk to all the coaches and make sure I'm face-to-face with them so I can get changes. And I do that all day on Tuesday. And then Fridays are the games. So I've got radio shows nightly, but Monday and Wednesday with Tusculum, and I've got TV shows with Tusculum, and then I do all of their aspects as far as the fall sports are concerned into the spring sports. So that includes volleyball, the cross country, and the soccer. And I still broadcast soccer for Tusculum. So I'll just go when I have a free time and do that. But right now the crossover with basketball. I did a basketball night last night. I'll have high school basketball next Tuesday. We got Tusculum Carson Newman football tomorrow. I got Tusculum Carson Newman basketball open up conference play Wednesday. So until about Thanksgiving is the busiest time, and then till the end when there's the basketball tournaments, when I've got Tusculum and the high schools, and I'm trying to get to 5 or 6 different locations at times. That can be the busiest time as well.
All right, Brian Ston, he's the voice of the Tusculum Pioneers. He's joined us. We've learned about him. We're going to learn about South Greene.
Come back and do that.
Going to take a break for our sponsors. You listen to TNT Car Wash pregame. Back right after this.
Life is about choices. When it comes to your internet service provider, you've got a choice. Telepage. Telepage is internet service provided by local people you know and trust. Different service plans are available, tailored to provide speeds that fit your everyday needs. Telepage now offers fiber internet in select areas, with plans starting as low as $45.41 per month. Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Call 423-569-8595 for more information. That's Telepage, located at 258 South Main Street in Oneida. Visit telepage.net.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest jobs done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to the TNT Car Wash pregame show here at South Greene High School. The Oneida Indians visiting the South Greene Rebels here in round 2 of the TSSAA playoffs. And graciously joining us is the voice of the Tusculum Pioneers, Mr. Brian Ston. Mr. Ston, I'm going to quiz you a little bit about South Greene.
Go.
Now, you've done 8 games, you told me, this year.
Yeah, I've probably seen 10, but I've been here for 8.
So now they started off 0-2, but that was Daniel Boone and Catholic, right?
Yeah, so the first game, Daniel Boone, they actually had a chance to win. It was a pick 6 with about 15 seconds left. It was a tough play. It was always going to be tough. You figure if they had 3 more minutes, it may have been a little bit different. Boone's a good team. I felt like that was good competition, but that's the type of competition they wanted. They didn't have that type of schedule last year. Right. And then you go to Catholic, and it's a 17-point game in the first half, and they were on the 2 twice, 2 separate times, couldn't punch it in. So I felt like their offense moved pretty good against Catholic, but it's still Catholic. You're going to take your lumps there, and they sure did.
Yeah, and then, of course, the big game was the one for the region with Hampton. That was up at Hampton, correct?
Yeah, that was great atmosphere. That was and those folks up there are phenomenal. They love football. They love basketball. They love just about anything Hampton. And you love these small towns and the pride of these schools. And that game could have gone either way. And the play of the game, maybe the play of the year for Luke Myers. It may have defined his career with Hampton trying to throw it around, spread it around. South Greene had their way in the first half. Second half, Hampton had the ball to start the second half, lined up as a traditional Hampton team in that power I, and just drove right down the field. Then they did a little onside kick, and South Greene had it in their hands, and they dropped it and gave it right back to Hampton, and they were able to take it. South Greene had the ball into the third quarter, 17 seconds, and Hampton scored twice, and it was able to get to within a score, or I should say a point. And then South Greene took the next possession in the fourth quarter right down the field and scored. But Hampton responded, came back, and Luke Myers on a 4th down play knew that Connor Jones was going to keep the football. He had killed South Greene all game, and he took off. He doesn't play a lot of defense, but he was in there. He says, put me in. I know he's going to get it. He goes in on 4th down, makes the play of the year, stuffs him for a loss of 2. They get the ball, and they drive it down to about the 30 and then forced him to go the length of the field, which they just ran out of time. Tremendous game, and maybe just turned the whole season around for South Greene on that one play.
And now this is, looking at the history of South Greene and football, this is really in the present right now. This is the peak of this program. It's really been on fire for the last 4 years.
Yeah, you think about almost 50 years of football here for South Greene. Sean Jones, second winningest football coach here. Larry Ricker being number 1, the late Larry Ricker. But this senior class, 39-10, by far the best senior class ever by record. Next year may be the next best class, who knows? But it is 1996, I think that team went 33-10 or 35-10, so that was the next best record. But they are enjoying the fruits of their labor. I mean, this is a group that has come in, decided to work, and you see the numbers for seniors. When you have a leader like Luke Myers, guys don't want to quit. They want to keep playing football. And because of his leadership, he has held a lot of these guys together. They have the most athletes they've ever had out here, and it makes it fun. It makes it dangerous, to come in and play a South Greene team when you've got 15 seniors lined up out there, which is another thing that 8 seniors is usually the average out here. So they are playing their best football, maybe traditionally, in the history of this program.
So Luke Myers, you mentioned, he is a Mr. Football nominee.
Yeah.
It revolves around him. We've seen the statistics. Thankfully, you provided some statistical look at Luke Myers. I mean, it's not hard to see why, but talk about him in this offense and just what kind of a year it's been.
The guy is the most unselfish player, maybe. That's cliche, but he's probably one of the most unselfish players of a guy who's had so much success that there is. And his brother came before him. Levi was the exact same way, did the exact same things. Probably could have laid a lot of the foundation down for Luke in teaching him how to be a leader and what it takes to be a leader. When you talk about a kid that's almost accounted for 100 touchdowns for a career, in a little school like this, and he's thrown for almost 5,000 yards and he's rushed for almost 3,000 yards. A guy like that in his career here at South Greene, those numbers will never be attained probably in my lifetime, for that next guy, that next generation of player. But he holds everything together, and I'd be disappointed if he doesn't win it this year. I think last year there's a bit disappointing. His numbers were better than anybody, even though there were guys that won games and did things in bigger situations better than he did. I think this year if he's not a finalist, it would be a disappointment for him, but that's the thing about him. He won't care. If they can keep winning, if they can keep going, that's the thing he cares about. He knows every week's going to be a challenge, and he challenges his kids on this team every single week. And I think that's what makes South Greene special. If you give your best for him, you get beat tonight, he's going to consider it a success. That's the type of kid he is.
Talk about the unsung part, because the team doesn't get to 9-2 just on their offense. What about the defense?
Yeah, Joe Case, he's the former head coach at West Greene. So he's been here. He started out at Greeneville, got his students teaching there under the old Gray Fox himself, and went to Morristown West, learned even more from another great coach there, and then as a head coach just kind of developed a great defensive game plan, and he had some good players out there. His son is at the middle school here, decided he wanted to be closer here, so he came on staff as a defensive coordinator. Man, here's a team in their 9-game winning streak that's allowing 6 points a game. They're allowing 59 yards through the air. They're allowing 100 yards on the ground in that time after that Catholic game. And it's a group that believes. He also is deep, so he can rotate some guys in. Yeah, they do still use a lot of the offensive linemen on that front, but when you're not utilizing Luke Myers a lot on defense, you're deep, and you got guys that have bought in that are believing. They're not tough to run against. They're probably tougher to throw against because that's where all the athletes are, and those are the receivers that have so many yards this year. So they're a good pass defense, and up front they may be a bit undersized, but they always play so hard, and he's able to adjust, and I think that's something that's not always happened out here either.
Well, that's what I was going to get to, looking for a weakness. So what would Oneida have to do? What has to go right for Oneida tonight if they're going to compete with this South Greene team and possibly get out of here with a victory?
Well, I noticed what happened with Hampton is just stay on the field. That was one of the things that really helped them because they don't rotate that front. It's always the offensive linemen. They do rotate guys in, but it's still the same guys that are playing. So you ground and pound. If you stay out there and take the time of possession tonight and are able to just continually run the football and just pound it right up, that seems to be the one weakness for South Greene, what they have had. They have athleticism in the secondary. They're going to run and make plays, but they don't like coming up and tackling big guys. I know that's the thing about Oneida. Your weight program is second to none. You got guys that are ready and healthy and ready to go. And I think that is the one big thing South Greene has. They're getting a weight program, and they're getting guys that are big, but they're still getting there. And so the front is good. They're large, they're big, and they're fast, but they also, when you lean on them through about 4 quarters, that's what I noticed in the Hampton game. If there is that weakness, that would probably be the one thing there is.
All right, Brian Ston, where can people find you? If they want to listen to this Tusculum Carson Newman game tomorrow, what can they do?
All right, we're on the webpage at TusculumPioneers.com. You can watch it. We'll have the audio for that. You can also listen on our TuneIn app, the Jewel955.com. We're on 95.5 FM if you're in the area that way. Listen in on TuneIn, or just go to the TusculanPioneers.com football schedule page, and you'll find any possible way to watch, listen, or just watch live stats. It'll be a lot of fun.
You know, we had Shay West was a Tusculum Pioneer for a while. I don't know if you remember Shay. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us. We sure do appreciate it.
Sure, Tim.
Good luck to you the rest of the season.
Appreciate you. Good luck to you guys, okay?
Thank you. We'll be back in just a moment on the TNT Car Wash pregame report.
Life is about choices. When it comes to your internet service provider, you've got a choice. Telepage. Telepage is internet service provided by local people you know and trust. Different service plans are available, tailored to provide speeds that fit your everyday needs. Telepage now offers fiber internet in select areas, with plans starting as low as $45.41 per month. Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Call 423-569-8595 for more information. That's Telepage, located at 258 South Main Street in Oneida. Visit telepage.net.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest job done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
TNT Car Wash pregame show from Greeneville, Tennessee. The Oneida Indians and their Greeneville Rebels coming at you here in just about another 30 minutes for kickoff in the second round of the TSSAA playoffs. Guys, we were here 3 years ago and came up just 2 points short, but this game, most people are saying we don't have a chance. What do you think?
Well, now, I'm not going to answer that question right now, so let's keep the mystery. But, you know, you mentioned 3 years ago it was a 2-point game. But you also mentioned, Kevin, coming in is the TNT Car Wash pregame report. And that's new. People haven't heard that. But TNT Car Wash, that's our new sponsor this week, and we're excited. And, you know, I was thinking, guys, it's getting close to Christmas time. So hear me out on this idea. Because when it gets to be cold like this, I hate to see my wife, Vanessa, out there washing the car in the cold. I mean, I want a clean car, but you don't know what it does to me to see her out there, and because I feel bad because I'm sitting there sipping on the hot cocoa that she made me as I watch. And so I'm thinking for Christmas this year, rolls of quarters, and that way she doesn't have to get out there and wash the car in the cold. She can just go to under the palms of TNT Car Wash.
She can have 2 palms.
There you go. Yeah.
Right. 2 palms. And
it, John, hear me out. I know you're thinking you wish you'd thought of this, but it depends on your car. They have different car washes, right? So for my good car, the one we travel in when we're going places and, you know, we're going to church or taking trips, the good car, I'm going to get the big car wash, the wax, the whole thing. But now the car I drive to work, it's kind of a junker, and so it doesn't have to have all that. So you've got that choice when you go to TNT Car Wash. I'm not going to wax that. There's not even paint on half of it. So, but we really thank them for sponsoring us this week.
Absolutely.
And I
never even mentioned the vacuum cleaners.
You're right, John. See, now you're thinking.
Inside the whole car wash experience at TNT Car Wash, you can get it there. You can get inside, you can get outside, the whole thing.
Or she can.
She can, yeah, because she's going to be taking
it. Right, she can take. And I kind of like to ride through the touchless car wash just to watch
the palms
the rainbow and all that.
The palms works inside the car wash there, and so it's just a great experience.
So I'm thankful for TNT Car Wash sponsoring our pregame. They're also sponsoring halftime and postgame this week. And more than that, I'm thankful that they gave me an idea of what I'm going to do for Christmas because I really hadn't planned it out yet.
Rolls the quarters.
And all those folks at home that are watching live stream, you should be thankful for TNT as well.
That's exactly right.
Absolutely.
So, Mark.
Yes.
Tell us. So we just heard from Brian Ston, the voice of the Tusculum Pioneers. He painted a very dark picture of what we are in for here.
How can I top that? I mean, he's basically threw everything out there.
Shoot straight to us, Doc.
Why did we even put gas in the bus? Why did we even make the trip, Mark?
Yeah. Somebody's going to get their heart broke tonight. It's going to be either the Rebels or the Indians won. It's going to be a tough battle. You got at some point in the ball game, there's going to be a gut check. Going to have to be a gut check. Going to have to bow you back at some point on defense against this explosive offense of South Greene, and they have playmakers at receiver, at running back, but really they don't need them. They've got a quarterback named Luke Myers, and boy, I'm telling you, he's amazing. And John and I don't know if you got to watch that today, but the film on Luke Myers and this South Greene Rebel football team against Hampton, and got to see him against Daniel Boone. Luke Myers is just amazing. He accounts for about 75% of their offense. Just an amazing kid. He can run it. He can throw it. He likes to throw it. He's threw for 30 touchdowns so far this year. He's also ran for 11. So that's just amazing. He's accounted for about 2,800 yards on the season. But he's got four receivers. Lamb, 46 receptions, 661 yards, 7 touchdowns. Robinson, 23 receptions, 539 yards, 7 touchdowns. Fillers, you're going to see a lot of him. He had 28 receptions. I think he only played 9 games, 479 yards, 4 touchdowns. Jay Ingram, 17 receptions, 407 7 yards, 8 touchdowns. This offense is just explosive. Like I said before, Luke Myers, he's their leading rusher, 122 carries, 555 yards, 11 TDs. Our bus, he's one who will line up at tailback. And he had 61 carries, 319 yards, and 4 touchdowns on the year. Just amazing. Total yards, John. 4,025 total yards. They average 365 yards a game. Now, that's explosive on offense. And that's playing Daniel Boone and Knox Catholic the first 2 games of the year. They've strung together 9 straight wins. 2,863 yards passing on the year, 260 yards a game, 1,162 yards rushing, 106 yards a game. We match up with them in the rushing department, and they're just as good on defense. They've held 7 of their 11 opponents to 12 points or less. Average margin of victory is in 9 wins is 32 points. That's 9 straight victories. So, I mean, it's unbelievable what this team –
all you did was took the paintbrush and painted the picture even worse.
Well, I mean, you can't do any other way because –
Yeah, in all seriousness, guys, number one, the things they do in their offense around number one, I mean, he's been a 4-year starter here. Yes, he was the quarterback 3 years ago when we came here and went away very unhappy. He's the same kid, and he's doing the same things he did that night, except he's doing them better probably, and he's got a few more playmakers around him.
That night, this field was in horrible shape. It was a slick track. It had rained all week. Tonight, it's in pristine condition.
It is. It really is. And
that's not good news.
No, it's not good news because, I mean, you'll see, and John and I was talking down here as we was watching Onida warm up, and what he'll do, Myers will take off with the football, drop back for a pass. He feels some pressure. He'll find a lane, and then he'll stop deaden his tracks on the line of scrimmage and lob it over your head or throw it on a beeline right to his receiver. Those receivers keep working. Even when the play breaks down, they keep working to try to get open, and he's just so dangerous with the football. The Indians are going to have to contain him, maybe put a spy on him and follow him all night long. We're going to have to get some pressure up the middle because he likes to run a quarterback draw a lot. He'll run a power quarterback follow. He likes to run the football, and we had talked about it, John, and you had noticed something. They had said it. You noticed something on against Hampton. He didn't touch. He was only one touch the football rushing for 3.5 quarters in that football game.
Yeah, he either threw it or ran it himself for 3.5 quarters in that game, and that was a big game for them. That was for first place in their region, and they came away with a 28-22 win, I believe it was. Guys, who I feel sorry for is Mark Martin. The poor guy probably hasn't slept all week.
No.
Because to design something to stop this offense is going to be a spectacular feat. Now, it is possible. Oneida needs to play a good, clean game, and we'll talk more about that, I'm sure, as we move on.
All right, yeah, we're going to hear from Coach Jimmy May. You've heard the amateurs, the announcers talk about it. Let's hear from Coach May when we come back. You're listening to the TNT Pregame Report.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Odds are there's a Potter's Ace Hardware right in your neighborhood, with expert advice and the right tools and supplies to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Potter's Ace has a convenient location on Industrial Lane here in Oneida. Visit the helpful folks at Potter's Ace for all your home improvement needs. Potter's Ace, the helpful place.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC, $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
Life is about choices. When it comes to your internet service provider, you've got a choice. Telepage. Telepage is internet service provided by local people you know and trust. Different service plans are available, tailored to provide speeds that fit your everyday needs. Telepage now offers fiber internet in select areas, with plans starting as low as $45.41 per month. Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Call 423-569-8595 for more information. That's Telepage, located at 258 South Main Street in Oneida. Visit telepage.net.
Welcome back to the TNT Car Wash pregame report. Here at South Greene High School, it's the second round of the playoffs. You know, we've mentioned TNT sponsoring the pregame, and also we want to make sure we thank First National Bank. They're the reason we're here with video tonight. We were going to be here, but the reason you're seeing the pictures from here and you're going to watch this second round playoff game live is because of First National Bank, and we'll get more to that later. Right now we're going to get to Coach Jimmy May and talking about this offense that we've talked about so much from South Greene.
Well, their offense, South Greene, they're led by their quarterback, Luke Myers, number 1. He's a senior. He's a 2-time Mr. Football finalist. Puts up a lot of big numbers. Can throw the ball. He's also a very dangerous runner. He's had a little bit of an ankle injury. He's not ran as much lately, but I figured he'd be 100% for tonight's game. They have 4 good receivers led by number 10, Clint Lamb. Outstanding receiver. They try to give him the ball quite a bit. They also have a lot of other weapons on offense that they try to spread it out, but you know, they're very versatile, and they're going to spread you out and throw the ball all over the place, and then try to run the quarterback some. So we'll have our hands full trying to contain their passing game.
All right, that's the South Greene offense. What about that defense?
their defense. They play, basically an odd front, a 5-man front. They will bring the safeties, like to come downhill to support the run. The DBs or the receivers, so they're very athletic also, and they'll be trying to match up with our receivers. We'll have to do a good job blocking on the perimeter. Up front, they're very big, and they slant a lot and try to take away your running game. And we'll have to have our head up on the offensive line and see if we can move the ball and keep them blocked. We'll have our hands full right there with them just because of their size and they're athletic on defense, and they like to run the ball, so we'll have to run to the ball. So we'll have to use that against them, and maybe we can get them to run past it, and we can have cutback lanes and see if we can move the ball that way.
All right, so that's the outlook on South Greene. What about the Oneida injury situation?
Tate West, he had surgery Wednesday. He hurt his thumb against Coalfield, and he went back to the doctor Monday, and they went ahead and had surgery Wednesday and had to put 2 pins in it, so he'll be out tonight. He played last week with a cast on special teams a little bit, but they went ahead and did the surgery, so he'll be out. But everybody else is, the same. We're pretty healthy besides that, just the normal bumps and bruises in the 12th game of the year. But other than Tate, I think we're pretty well healthy tonight.
All right, so you've heard us talk about South Greene. You heard Brian Ston talk about South Greene. The question was posed to Coach Jimmy May: is South Greene the best team that you've faced this year?
Well, they're very similar to, I compare them to Williamsburg at the way they're throwing the ball, and good quarterback, good receivers, and that was our first game, and we struggled a little bit to defend the pass that game, but I think we've gotten better. But this will be a big test, passing game wise. They're a good team. I mean, they're 9-2. I think they lost the first couple of games, but they're always right there in the thick of it. Region champs or runner up, and last year they made some runs and played Meigs County here in the quarterfinals and so, and they're going to be a tough opponent. I mean, they're one of the better teams. I think there's 3 or 4 good teams we played this year, and they're all right there. With their athletic ability at wide receiver and DB is probably the best that we've seen this year. But we've played some teams that have pretty good records in Coalfield and Monterey and Rockwood, and so every team you do has got different challenges about them. But this one's in more of the passing game and the athletic ability at their skill positions. But yeah, they're going to be one of the best teams we played all year. And you expect that in the playoffs, because the further you go, the teams get better and better. So, it's got its own unique challenges for them. But, if you want to compare them to somebody we played, it's probably Williamsburg, just their athletic ability at all the positions. Other teams have a couple here and there and running back wise and stuff. Other teams have maybe a little bit more experience at running back than they do. But they're a good team, and we'll have our hands full up there.
All right. Talk about the computer rankings. We've mentioned those a couple times. Sonny Moore's computer rankings. South Greene is the 69th best team in the state of Tennessee, according to those. With the 9-2 record, they've got a 121 rating. Oneida's 165, 8-3 record, a 101 rating. So what you've got there is about a 21-point favorite here at home is what South Greene is, and I think a lot of people are buying into that. I'm sure the Indians probably aren't. So certainly Coach Jimmy May is trying to, in talking to his team, continue to let them know what has to happen here tonight. But I think, Mark, anybody would agree you've got to have a mistake-free Oneida here tonight. And turnovers and penalties would be a big, big magnifying glass on those right here.
Yeah, 39-10 in the last 4 seasons, including this year. They've lost 3 ball games in the last 2 years. So that's pretty big. They was undefeated last year, John, when they went in and faced Meigs County in the 3rd round, and so this is a tall task, but one that Oneida looks forward to.
All right, they're going to have the pregame national anthem here. We're going to take a break. When we come back, you'll hear Coach Jimmy May's final thoughts about this second-round playoff game here tonight. You're listening to TNT Pregame Report.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest jobs done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
Home improvement doesn't have to break the bank. At Salvage LLC, we have everything you need to finish your new home or to give a makeover to your existing home. From a full line of laminated and vinyl flooring to interior and exterior doors to crown molding and baseboards, start your next home project at Salvage LLC. Stop by and check out our model kitchen setup for ideas on how to take your kitchen from functional to stunning. Salvage LLC is located on Industrial Lane in Oneida. Open 8:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Find us online at salvagellc.net.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razax on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC, $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
Or what set this event apart from other levels of competition? Cooperation and support.
Well, this is our second trip up there in the last 3 years. It's going to be a challenge for us to go up there and play. They're well coached. They're very deep. They've got experience on both sides of the ball. These kids have played in the playoffs a number of years, so they're accustomed to it. We've got to go up there and match their intensity. I don't know many people's given us a chance at all to go win. Everything I've seen is predicting them to win and heard. So our kids, we're going to battle. And we're going to play as hard as we can, and we'll just have to see how things go. But we'll battle and we'll play, and if they beat us, it's just because they're better than us. But we're gonna go try to win this thing, and I think the kids are excited, and we've had a good week of practice, and I think we're prepared, and we'll just see what happens.
Coach Jimmy May's final thoughts here on the TNT Car Wash pregame report. Guys, we're less than 10 minutes away from kick of this second-round playoff game here tonight. The other playoff games going on in 2A on this eastern side of the bracket. The winner of this game will face the winner of Rockwood and Hampton. That one's taking place down in Rockwood tonight, an 8-3 Rockwood team, 7-2 Hampton Bulldog team. A lot of people favoring Hampton in that, including the computers. About a touchdown favorite, even though they're on the road. The other 4 teams on this side, there's only 16 teams going tonight, 8 in the East in 2A. The other 4 teams in 2A are Trousdale County at Meigs County. That's a 9-1 Trousdale at a 10-0 Meigs County. That's a beaut. And then in a pick'em game, just a toss-up, Marion County is 9-1. They're at Watertown, which is 8-3. So that Watertown team finished with a worse record than Trousdale, but won that region
because they beat Trousdale County in the regular season by 2 or 3 points. So that's a bunch of great ball games tonight.
Yeah, some heavy hitters. We mentioned that last week. Some heavy hitters playing tonight. Just like Coach said, you're not playing tonight if you're not, if you haven't earned it. And so we'll just see more of that as it continues on in this tournament.
Of course, we mentioned also South Greene. They are number 8 in the state coming into this week, and so that's a ranking that they have held on to throughout this season. There was times this season, though, after they beat the Hampton Bulldogs, that Hampton was still ranked ahead of them. That's how much respect these two teams have. Hampton's still ranked in the top 10. They're number 10 right now. South Greene's number 8. So, I mean, this is the favored region over here, and you've heard why here. I think we've painted the picture here tonight, and probably we'll get in trouble. Somebody will say, oh, y'all just talk bad about us. But, I mean, Coach May used to pour mouth a little bit when he talked about teams, but we're being quite honest. I mean, you don't get to be a nominee for Mr. Football by not being a great player on a great team.
If you're listening tonight or if you're watching at home, you're going to see number 1 and you're going to hear Luke Myers more than you want to. You're going to hear it over and over and over again, and then you're going to understand how they utilize him and make the most of what he can do with this system.
All right, that is going to do it for the TNT pregame report. We appreciate the TNT Car Wash coming on and sponsored. You'll hear more from them at halftime and postgame. So we're very, very thankful that they're along. We're going to take a break for our sponsors, and when we come back, we're going to give a big thank you to our main sponsor, our title sponsor here tonight, First National Bank. When we return, we are less than 7 minutes from the opening kick. It's the Oneida Indians and the South Greene Rebels coming up here on the IH Sports Network.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Home improvement doesn't have to break the bank. At Salvage LLC, we have everything you need to finish your new home or to give a makeover to your existing home. From a full line of laminated and vinyl flooring to interior and exterior doors to crown molding and baseboards, start your next home project at Salvage LLC. Stop by and check out our model kitchen setup for ideas on how to take your kitchen from functional to stunning. Salvage LLC is located on Industrial Lane in Oneida. Open 8:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Find us online at salvagellc.net.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razax on US Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
Welcome back to South Greene here on the IH Sports Network. You are seeing live pictures of this second round playoff game. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Locally owned since 1904, First National Bank is local people just like you. Want to open a new account? The account representatives are just as much a part of Scott County as you are. If you need a loan, decisions are made in-house by local people that you know and trust. Call 569-8586 or visit fnboneida.com to get started. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender, and the sponsor for tonight's live video stream. It's the South Greene Rebels. You can see them gathering on the far side. And the Oneida Indians, here are the unwelcome visitors. The tribe comes in trying to pull the upset against a highly favored South Greene Rebel team that has Mr. Football at quarterback. Things are stacked against Oneida. There's some history that John has to share with you.
Yeah, tonight, as far as playoff is considered, Tonight will be playoff game number 77 for Oneida football. The Indians are 40-36 in the playoffs, and this is their 38th playoff appearance. In case you're wondering, we talked a little bit about this last week. In East Tennessee, this trails only Maryville with 42 appearances and South Pittsburgh with 39. Also, tonight's game is number 907 in Oneida football. This is the 87th year, and the Indians have 582 wins, 312 losses, and 12 ties. Oneida defeated Cumberland Gap 33-6 last week. Oneida has 8 wins and 19 losses in second-round playoff games. Second round has not been kind to Oneida as far as overall history, guys, but looking to change that. Turn one to the positive tonight.
A lot of those second rounds came to that team you mentioned.
South Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Now, we'll talk about South Greene a little bit also as far as playoff appearances. This is their 25th playoff appearance. Their playoff record is 10-23. However, they have won 6 of their last 9 playoff games. You can probably thank number 1 in Burgundy across the way for that little stat. They have only qualified for the quarterfinals one time. That was in 2018 after they defeated Oneida in the second round before falling to Meigs County.
All right. Thank you, John, for the reset between these two teams. And Oneida won the toss.
Guys, I think we have won it the last 5 or 6 weeks in a row.
Indians defer to the second half, so we're going to see this vaunted South Greene offense first. Who were the captains?
The captains tonight for South Greene were Luke Myers, Clint Lamb, Jalen Ingram, and Logan Wagner. For Oneida, all seniors, Ben Buttram, McLaurin Love, Aiden Love, and Xavier Shoemaker. Seniors hoping to extend that season. One more game, guys.
Defensively for Oneida tonight, they'll start at the nose, Lorenzo Garcia. The tackles are C.J. King and Hunter Shoemaker. The ends will be Xavier Shoemaker and Matthew Brown. The linebackers, Elijah Phillips and Rylan Duncan. Corners, Landon Lindbergh, Jaden Anderson. The safeties, T.J. Meredith and Colton Daugherty will set the South Greene starting lineup when they get the football. South Greene, if you're listening only, some of you are doing that, they're in the home maroon on maroon with gray stripes down the pants. They have maroon helmets with a gray SG on the side. White numerals. They will move left to right. For the Oneida Indians in the road, white jerseys, orange numerals, orange pants with white stripes. The white helmets, the orange O emblazoned with the spear and the orange stripe down the middle. Oneida will kick right to left. It will be Jaden Anderson to kick it off for the Indians. Deep to return will be Jalen Ingram for South Greene. He's back about his 5-yard line, and here's the kick. Anderson skids along, going to be picked up at about the 29, up to the 30. Cuts left, 35-yard line, out to the 40, near the 45-yard line, and brought down here is going to be Connor Race. Race is the starting running back, and here are the starters for South Greene. The center is Trevor Heater. The guards are Alex May and Grant Freeark. The tackles, Logan Wagner and Isaac Collins. The tight end is Hayden Hartman. 4 receivers, Chandler Fillers, Caleb Robinson, Jalen Ingram, and Clint Lamb, the leading receiver. The running back we mentioned, Connor Race, and the quarterback is Luke Myers.
Got a clock issue right from the get-go. It's still running.
All right, Kevin, thanks for keeping an eye on that. South Greene's got good starting field position, guys. They're at their own 45-yard line with what's showing as 11:20 on the clock. They surely are going to adjust that. Yeah, Myers in the shotgun.
Didn't do ourselves any favor. That kickoff was a squib kick taken by an up man, and he did nothing but put on the Jets and put themselves in great field position with this opening drive, Mark. So don't know if that was a plan on the squib kick to keep it away from their deep guys, but either way, they're still at the 45.
No question, it was a plan, but I'm sure they didn't expect him to pick it up and take off running with it. So they was trying to kick it away from the 2 deep guys, Luke Myers being one of them, returning the kicks for the Rebels. But they start out with real good field position, 45-yard line, little pressure on the Indian defense from the get-go.
Absolutely, and we usually when there's a short kick or a high kick, our up guys will take a knee or we don't advance
go down.
We don't advance it.
Right.
South Greene taking advantage there.
Mm-hmm.
So for Coach Jimmy May, it will be his second playoff game he has coached, getting the win last week against Cumberland Gap. Remember, Onida didn't touch the football in the first quarter a week ago. Cumberland Gap ground out the clock, the entire first quarter clock, before getting no points at the end of that drive. They were able to then score on their next drive, but not before Onida had gotten a touchdown prior to that. So the Indians had a 7-6 lead at that point. Still a clock issue here in South Greene. It's showing 11:20 on the clock. And looks like now they're going to perhaps make an adjustment on that. The quarterback, we mentioned, Luke Myers, will be in the shotgun. Connor Race is the up back that returned this out to the 45. Kind of a delay in this start. Of course, we get the early start. If you don't know, or if you know someone that would like to be watching this, let them know that we've got the live video going, and here we go. The clock is adjusted to 11:52, and it's 1st and 10. South Greene at their own 45-yard line. Myers in the shotgun. Race to his right. 3 receivers right. And 1 receiver to the left. Here's the snap. It goes through Myers' hands. He drops back, and he's going to be tackled, sacked, back at the 35-yard line. Indians get to him quick with Ryland Duncan, and a loss of 10 yards off the snap. They'll call it 9 yards off the snap, back to the 36.
Yeah, that was Matt Brown. Oh. And, Matthew Brown come through off the edge right there. The snap was high. He come through off the edge and grabbed a hold of him. That's going to be key tonight, guys. We've got to hang on to Luke Myers. When we get the chance to tackle him, we've got to bring him down. Myers is 5 wide, 2 to the left, which is the wide side of the field, and we've got a flag down early. Let's see what this is.
They jumped.
So a high snap, a loss of 9 yards, and now a dead ball false start against South Greene. So that goes back to the 31 and creates a second down and second down and 24. They need the Oneida 45-yard line for a first down. Myers will be in the shotgun, 3 receivers right, 2 to the left, no running back. So here we go. Myers gets the snap, looking left. Now, good pocket. He's looking. Now he fires across the middle. It's going to be incomplete. T.J. Meredith separates the receiver from the football as Jalen Ingram can't hang on.
Hello, darling. Number 21, T.J. Meredith comes up and he sticks him. He had the reception, had the football. T.J. comes up and makes a big stick, 3rd down.
So we've got a bad snap, a penalty, and a hello, darling for
There's 11:14 left on this first quarter clock, and we got a hello, darling. Buckle up, folks.
Myers from the shotgun. Connor Race to his right. It is 3rd down and 24. They need the Onida 45. Here's the snap. It's a little draw play. Race is going to be brought down at the 31-yard line, and the Indian defense forces a 3-and-out, we think. South Greene bringing the punt unit on, and Onida will have Jarek Hewling. So that's a good start. That's a great start for Onida on the road here tonight.
Awesome start.
Back to punt will be Connor Race. He does it all, doesn't he? Return man, punter, running back. Connor Race stands at his own 25. Here's the snap. Race gets the punt away for Onida. They're going to let it bounce, and it will roll inside the 30 and all the way down to the 25-yard line. Couple of men back. They let it between them. Didn't return it. So here comes Onida offensively up front. John Selby's the center. The guards are Caden Terry and Blake Couch. The tackles, Cameron Kidd and Xavier Shoemaker. Tight end is Hunter Shoemaker. Receivers, McLaurin Love, Todd Derrick Ryan, Landon Lindbergh. The fullback, Elijah Phillips. The tailback, TJ Meredith, Caden Rector. The sophomore quarterback runs onto the field now with the plan. Indians' first possession comes with 10:27 to go in the first quarter. Ryland Duncan is the starting running back here tonight. Talked about how maybe the Indians' power back could give South Greene some trouble on a soft front throughout the year. Here we go on 1st and 10. Rector takes the snap, gives to Ryland Duncan. He starts right, goes left, and now he's going to vault forward across the 30-yard line to the 32, and that's close to the 33. Almost an 8-yard carry. Indeed, it will be 8 yards on first down for Ryland Duncan.
Yeah, and it's big for our offensive line to start this thing out and control that line of scrimmage to get this running game going and have them back off the line of scrimmage where we can open up the passing game, John.
Yeah, and milk the clock. You know, all the possession time that we can take and keep it out of number one's hand on the other side, it's a plus for us.
Second down 2. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Duncan to the left of Caden Rector from the shotgun. Rector, little low snap, hands it to Duncan, powering through the right side. He's got a First National Bank first down. The ball popped out, but not until after he was down. It will be at the 41-yard line and a fresh set of downs for the Indians.
Yeah, that was big. He hit off right tackle and good hole. Tripped him up a little bit, but he was able to pick up the first down. He goes down, the ball pops free, but it was because of the ground. That caused the fumble.
So now Oneida will work from their 41-yard line with a 9:15 showing on the first quarter clock. Duncan remains the running back, a pair of receivers to either side from the shotgun. Rector stands there, takes the snap, looking to throw, fires out on the right side. It's going to be complete up to the 48-yard line. On the catch on that far side for Oneida, it's going to be Jarek Hewling with the reception, and it's a 7-yard gain. It will be second down and 3.
Yeah, the J-Train gets a hold of the football, and he's liable to turn it upfield and score. They was right on him. They're not going to let us get by them. They play really good. Their safeties are really good. Their corners are really good. Be hard to run by them, but we can throw that underneath stuff.
Oneida from their own 48-yard line with a second and 3. T.J. Meredith checks in at running back. Hunter Shoemaker shifts right to left. Left is the wide side of the field. Here's the snap give. Meredith starts to the left. Is tripped up as he stretches across the 50 up to the 49. A very generous spot for T.J. Meredith. And let's see, once they spot this down, this is very close to first down yardage. They're going to eye it up here right now. Will they call for a measurement?
It may be a measurement here.
Might be.
Hopefully they don't have
with 8:10 to go in the first quarter. They are going to measure this. I'm going to have to do that, cut you off on that all night, aren't I?
Yes,
so tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Since 1904, First National Bank has been strongly committed to our community. We are your local bank. To learn more about our account options and mobile banking, give us a call at 569-8586 or visit us online at fnboneida.com. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank, member FDIC, and this is a First National Bank first down.
Yeah, TJ just got tripped up right there at the last second. John looked like he had some room to run, but they was able to swipe his feet and knock him down.
He was trying to kind of bounce it out to the left side and kind of got tripped up. But like you said, if he could get his footing under him, that thing might have went for several more yards. And that's what we got to watch, as this game goes on, how our offensive line holds up.
So in South Greene territory, a 1st and 10. T.J. Meredith, the running back. Rector takes the snap, gives to Meredith, finds a hole in the middle, 45. He's at the 40, tripped up as he stretches out across to the 36-yard line. That is another First National Bank first down for the Indians as they got a 1st and 10 at the South Greene 36.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Coming into this thing, I thought the Indians could attack them between the tackles. I thought we was a little bit stronger than them up front and would be able to move the ball between the tackles. Going on the outside, I don't know so much, but between the tackles, I believe that's where we're going to earn our keep tonight.
Meredith remains the running back from the 36 on 1st and 10. Rector gets his receiver set. Now he's on the line. Here's the snap and the give. It's going to be Meredith. Tripped up immediately. He's going to pick up no gain on the play. It will be second down and 9 for the Indians. Onida had trouble getting set on that play, and it threw the rhythm off.
Yeah, it did, and they had a guy coming off the edge hard right there. We didn't pick up and was able to swap TJ's feet out from under him, but that's the mental mistakes. We can't make those tonight. Playing this team's too good to make many of those mental mistakes.
So now a 2nd and 10. The Indians had not had a negative first down until right there. at the 36 of South Greene. Here we go on 2nd and 10. Rector in the shotgun. Meredith to his left, the snap. The give to Meredith. He tries the middle. He jumps inside the 35, down to the 32. It's going to be a 4-yard gain on 2nd down, and will bring up a 3rd down and 6 now.
Yeah, they don't need to get behind the sticks. We're moving the football and maybe a little out pass, looking probably to McLaurin Love in this situation, John.
We went to a 3-receiver set. They jumped into a single protection, took the safety out of the middle of the field. They have the safety back there now, so we'll see what we do. Probably we could run it here if we wanted to.
Duncan is in. Onida needs the 27 on a 3rd and 6. Looking to throw. The quick curl. It's tipped and caught. Did he get there? It's going to be a 1st down on the catch. McLaurin Love picks up 8 when we needed 7, and it will be another First National Bank 1st down halfway through the first quarter. We're scoreless. Onida is on the drive at the 25.
Great play right there, but number 4, their linebacker, outside linebacker, he's seen that. He was kind of trying to bait him there. He jumped up and tipped the football. They better watch that.
3-receiver set with the tight end, Rylan Duncan, the running back, on 1st and 10 from the 25. And it's going to be Rector pulling the ball. Now sweeping out to the right. 25, he's at the 20. Hit as he drops down near the 15-yard line, which is close to 1st down yardage. Did he get it?
Oh, yeah.
He's inside the 15. It's another First National Bank 1st down, and that was disastrous on the start, but Rector turns it into a 1st down.
Yeah. Looked like maybe Rylan wanted to keep the football, John, and Rector pulled it there at the last second.
How many times have we seen fumbles on that exchange all year long?
Yeah.
Tonight, able to keep it under control, Rector around the end.
From the 14, Rylan Duncan to the left of Caden Rector. The opening drive for Oneida. Now at the South Greene 14, Rector in the shotgun. Takes the snap, gives to Rylan Duncan, starts right, cuts back left, drugged down from behind, and he will get back to the line of scrimmage, they're going to say, but no more. It will be 2nd down and 10, 4:45 to play. Here in this first quarter, we're scoreless. Oneida at the 14 with a 2nd and 10.
And, John, what they like to do on defense is they like to get those linebackers in those A-gaps and bring them hard and disrupt that run game of the Indians. Hadn't been able to so far. That play, they was able to get back there.
Yeah, and we've established the run, something I didn't know if we could do. We've done it a little bit early. You know, this may open up our passing game. It's all good to this point. It's going to be hard to get it in the end zone, though.
2nd and 10 at the 14. Meredith, the running back, now to the left of Rector. Here's the snap. Rector fakes to Meredith, keeps it rolling left. He's going to get down to the 11-yard line. That's a gain of 3 on 2nd down. It will bring up a 3rd down and 7 now for the Indians. And they will need the 4-yard line for a fresh set of downs. They work from the 11. 3rd and 7 now for Oneida.
I believe they're set on taking away that little turnaround curl pass that we throw on the sideline to McLaurin or Ben Buttram.
Yeah, we're on the near side hash. I look for a twin set, something to spread out this defense. They do have a safety over the top on both sides, so it's going to be hard to run a slant. May get something in the corner.
Buttram left, Daugherty and Hewling to the right. Oneida's going to call a timeout. Coach Jimmy May takes the timeout, and we will take the same. We tell you the score with 3:27 to play first quarter. Oneida 0, South Greene 0.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC, $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
Welcome back to South Greene High School. Tonight's live video stream provided by the First National Bank of Oneida. The Oneida Indians are taking their opening possession. They are now at the 11-yard line of South Greene. After stopping South Greene on a 3-and-out to start this game, there's 3:27 remaining in this first quarter. Oneida calls a timeout on a 3rd down and 7. They'll be at the 11-yard line. They need the 4. Colton Daugherty is in the slot. Jarek Hewling wide right. To the left, Ben Buttram. From the shotgun, Caden Rector with T.J. Meredith to his right. From the 11, 3rd and 7. Here's the snap, rolling right. Rector is looking, fires on the pass. It's going to be complete to Daugherty. He's going to be taken out of bounds, but not before he gets a First National Bank First down and goal now for the Indians with 3:20 remaining. That stops the clock, and Oneida will be on the, looks like about the 2 on the big, nice pass from Caden.
Yeah, boy, and that Colton Darty's come like a little bit of a possession receiver here the last few weeks. Another big catch for Colton sets us up first and goal.
From the 3. Oneida's going to be under center with Caden Rector. I formation, Elijah Phillips in front of Rylan Duncan. At the 3 with a first and goal. Rector takes the snap, gives. Duncan is on the ground. Who got the football? The Indians,
right back to him.
The Indians recover it. It bounces right back to Rylan Duncan. Boy, disaster avoided. It'll be second and goal from the 3.
That's twice now. That could have happened twice. He coughed the football up there. Don't think he ever had a chance. I mean, it looked like he had it and just couldn't hang on to it. Luckily, he was able to fall on it. Don't know if he gained maybe a yard.
T.J. Meredith checks in. You might be right, Mark. It might have gotten down to the 2. Second and goal from the 2. 15 seconds on the play clock. Rector under center. Elijah Phillips in front of T.J. Meredith in the eye. Rector takes the snap to Phillips. In the middle, he is close.
Touchdown.
No signal. The Indians say he's in. The officials say touchdown Indians. Oneida's on the board.
Well, I'll tell you what, Elijah Phillips, man, he loves this game. Great run right there. They handed off to the fullback, which is Elijah, and just kept those legs turning. Looked like they stopped him, but he just kept those legs churning and was able to jump into the end zone. Great drive by the Indians.
2:31 to play in the first quarter, and now the extra point attempt. It will be McLaurin Love to hold for Aiden Love. On the extra point, the snap, the hold, the kick is on the way, and this kick is good. The Indians are in the lead as we take the break. Your score, Oneida 7, South Greene 0.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to South Greene High School. Live video stream brought to you tonight by First National Bank of Oneida. And the Indians have scored first. Now Jaden Anderson will kick it off. Here's a high end-over-ending kick. South Greene's going to field at the 10, up to the 15-yard line. Cutting right, 20. Now the 25, finding a seam at the 30, 35. Now up to the 40, up to the 45-yard line, out to the 49. It's going to be great return yardage for South Greene, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Rebels at their own 48-yard line. On the return there was Dion Blair.
Yep, and that may be why we squib kicked the first one, Mark.
Oh, yeah, they're dangerous, man. You get it back in those playmakers' hands, and they can turn on the jets and score at any time.
So here's Luke Myers. First series, he had a high snap and then a penalty that kind of put him behind the sticks. Now it's Myers with Connor Race to his left. 3 receivers left. Now Race switches over to the right. Here's the snap. He gives to Race, starts inside, now cuts out left, and now he's going to get to the corner. He's at the 45. He's at the 40. He's going to jet forward to the Oneida 37-yard line, where it's going to be a first down for South Greene. 2:09 to play in the first quarter, and the Rebels have awakened offensively. They're at the Oneida 37, and they're on the ball.
Yeah, you can't let them get on the edge, man. They are extremely fast and athletic and will just outrun you.
3 receivers right. Myers with no running back. 2 receivers left. The right is the wide side on 1st and 10 snap. Myers looking left. Now looking through the middle. Now he's going to scramble, and he's going to be taken down after a gain of nothing. Xavier Shoemaker brings him down at the line of scrimmage, so it's not no, he did sack him. It's a loss of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 11 with 1:50 to play here in the first quarter. Shoemaker gets the stop on Myers.
One thing I saw when I watched them, Mark, they love to go 5 wide just to let the quarterback run. They'll spread you out to get him in space. So good job by Oneida to hold that to nothing. Actually a loss of 1.
2nd and 11, race to the left of Luke Myers. 2 receivers to either side. Here's the snap. Myers looking, quick pass out to the right. It's going to be complete. And then he's going to be broken down on by Todd Derrick Ryan. It will be shy of the sticks, but a big reception for Chandler Fillers. It's going to make this now a 3rd down and let's call it 2. A 9-yard reception for Chandler Fillers.
Yeah, they're deadly. He's deadly accurate when he's got time to throw. That's what he can do to you. He just did a 3-step drop and turned and fired right over there. His receiver was open. T.D. Ryan comes up to make the play. Good stop.
Inside a minute, first quarter. Oneida leads 7-0. It's 3rd down and 2. South Greene at the Oneida 29. Here's the snap. Myers handing it left. He's still got it. He gets up to the line of scrimmage, and now he's going to be driven backward. He and Race were both in contact with the football and stopped for no gain. It will be 4th and 2 and a decision time. Actually, they're going to give them a yard here. They get up to the 30, so it's going to be 4th and 1 for South Greene. Inside 30 seconds to play. They have to run a play this quarter. They can't just run the quarter out. 20 seconds on the clock. So now Myers comes back from the sideline. Here it is from the 30-yard line, needing a yard. 4th down for South Greene. To the left of Myers is Race. 2 receivers right, wing back left. Here's a little bit of a high snap. Myers looking to throw, lobs it up. It's going to be incomplete. It's a turnover on downs. South Greene staff is irate, Mark. They want face guarding, and they probably have a case.
There's a flag on them.
Face guarding is not a penalty.
No, not in high school.
I don't believe it's a penalty.
It's not anymore.
And Colton Darty was the guy who had coverage there, but they've just called unsportsmanlike on them, I believe.
It does appear that they have, with 3 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. It's a turnover on downs. We know this much.
Huge.
The
huge
penalty,
play.
if the penalty is on South Greene, and it did look like it was maybe on their sideline.
If it is anything but, if it's a late call in this situation, we'll get it right here.
It's a dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against the Rebels. So they're going to mark that off from the 30-yard line. Oneida will get it 1st and 10 at their own 45. Guys, South Greene started on their own 48 right there, and Oneida comes up with their second stop.
And they started on their 45 the series before. 2 big turnaways by this Oneida defense, Mark.
Yeah, and that was on the receiver, number 5, I believe, for South Greene. He was going off the sideline, and he was yelling, screaming something at the official, I think is what happened there.
1 play left in the quarter. Rylan Duncan to the right of Caden Rector. Oneida leads 7-0. They have the football at their own 45 with a 1st and 10. Here's the snap. They give to Rylan Duncan. Over the left side, he's across the 45, noses the football up to the 48, close to the 49. That's the end of the first quarter, and we'll take a break. Telling you the score at the end of 1 from here in South Greene. It's the Oneida Indians 7 and the South Greene Rebels 0.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC, $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
It sure didn't look like it.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it. And daily...
Welcome back to South Greene High School. We start the second quarter. Oneida's got the football, 2nd down and 8. They have a 7-0 lead. Now they're moving left to right. The Indians from their own 47-yard line on a 2nd down and 8 after they take over on downs. Here's the snap to give Ryland Duncan hit almost immediately. It will be a loss of 1 back to the 46-yard line. Oneida will have a 3rd down and 9 as South Greene's defense steps up big. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Visit the iPhone App Store or Google Play Store to download First National's mobile app and see how easy it is to bank from anywhere at any time. Forget to pay a bill, lose your debit card, need to transfer funds? The ability to bank on the go is peace of mind. At First National Bank, we offer big bank services with small bank service. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. 3rd and 9. Oneida needs the 45 of South Greene for a 1st down. Ryland Duncan comes racing out of the backfield. Now across the middle. Hunter Shoemaker makes the catch at the 40. Breaks across a man at the 35 and has a First National Bank 1st down at the 29-yard line of the South Greene Rebels.
What a play. That was a great play drawn up by Coach May. He had Ryland Duncan coming out to the sideline, faked it to him right over the middle. John L. called it earlier, pass down the middle to the tight end. Great play by the Indians.
What a call, and what execution by quarterback and tight end. Hunter's helmet came off, so he had to come off to the sideline. Now Oneida with a fresh set of downs at the 29. Coach Jimmy May says, hey, slow down.
Absolutely.
No rush.
Absolutely.
From the shotgun, here is Elijah Phillips in motion to the left. The snap, the give to, this is going to be Meredith. He's at the 25, stumbles forward inside the 25, down near the 20-yard line. And, John, you didn't like the spot earlier. I think they were a little bit generous here on this one. It's not going to be a 1st down, but he gets inside the 20 to the 19, and that's about a 9.5-yard carry on 1st down.
Boy, TJ's so explosive, isn't he?
Guys, right there, eyeing it up.
There is, that's close to a 1st down.
All right, I've talked a lot, guys.
Good for you.
This is big.
Good for you.
What a great start for the Indians here, bleeding over into the second quarter with 10:04 to play in the first half. Remember, Oneida deferred, so they're slated to get the ball to start the second half. And South Greene has been set up twice in good field position, but they have no points, and the Indians are threatening again.
That first scoring drive by Oneida took about 8-9 minutes. We don't have a way to track. I'm not doing that, but they got the 8-9 minute drive, and we got points. Looking for more of the same right here. As you got 10:04 left on the second quarter, Oneida leads 7-0, but they're driving. Guys, there's been a salvo sent in Greeneville here tonight by this Oneida team. They are locked in, and they are executing right now.
Yeah. So far they have, and we've been able to move the football on offense. Done a great job on defense. Looked like South Greene's going to get a little something together there on that last drive, but the Indians was able to bowl their back a little bit and hold them out, turn them over on downs. 8
1st downs for Oneida, 1 for South Greene so far in this ball game.
That's a First National Bank 1st down. Oneida at the 19 of South Greene, leading 7-0. Inside 10 minutes to play here in the first half. Elijah Phillips in motion. Here's the snap and the give. TJ Meredith picking a hole. Now he's inside the 15-yard line, still on his feet inside the 10, and it's going to be all the way down to the 2-yard line. It's a First National Bank 1st and goal for the Oneida Indians now.
Well, listen, how much credit you got to give this front 5-6 kids up there blocking for these backs, man. They blew open a big hole. TJ made a move on the second level, got up there down to the 2-yard line. Great run again by TJ Meredith. Great job by the offensive line.
1st and goal at the 2. Back under center, Caden Rector. Elijah Phillips in front of Ryland Duncan with 9:20 and ticking in the first half. Oneida leads 7-0. Here in the I formation, Rector gives to Ryland Duncan over the right side. He is upended. Did he gain any yardage? It does not appear so. And it looks like Elijah Phillips a little bit slow getting up here, favoring maybe an ankle. With 9 minutes and ticking in this first half, it'll be 2nd and goal from the 2 for the Indians.
Well, they shot both linebackers in them A-gaps because they knew that's where Oneida had been making headway there, and he blew Elijah up and just cut his knees out from
their
under
defensive ends, Mark, 54 and 40. Those guys are dudes.
Yeah,
they bring it.
Yeah.
And they come hard down the line. And number 40, I'll call his name Hayden Hartman. he took out the fullback and the running back in that play.
Oneida's taking this down to a timeout. We'll take a timeout. 8:29 to play in the first half. We take the break as this Oneida timeout gives your score Oneida 7, South Greene 0.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it. And daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on US Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to South Greene High School. Oneida out of their second timeout with a second and goal from the 2. Elijah Phillips in front of Ryland Duncan. Oneida leads 7-0. Here's a give. Elijah Phillips over the left side. There's a whistles. They blow the play dead. A flag down on this far side. Looks like early movement maybe by the Indians. Dead ball and offside by South Greene. Oneida.
They shouldn't have stopped the play.
Yeah, that'll move it.
No, in high school, they all.
Shut up, Kevin.
By the way, tonight's live video stream brought to you by First National Bank of Oneida since 1904. Kevin knows a little something about that. Now on second and goal from the 1. Phillips in front of Ryland Duncan. Oneida leading 7-0. Rector keeping it himself, and he is into the end zone.
Let's see the signal. Give me the signal.
Touchdown,
yes, sir.
8:19 to play. 8:19 to play in the second quarter. And Oneida has built now a 13-0 lead, and they will bring on Aiden Love to attempt the extra point.
Well, with the first touchdown, the Indians shot one over the bow. This one's hit broadside right in the hull of their ship, and it's fixing to be 14-0. Indians.
McLaurin Love to hold. Aiden Love to attempt the extra point here. As Oneida leads now 13-0 with 8:19 to play in the second quarter. The snap, the hold. He did a nice job of getting that snap into a holding position, but it's blown dead. Flag
Maybe
on the far
offsides
side.
Again.
Let's see. Let's see what they say. It is a dead ball. Offside, so Oneida hit the extra point.
Yep, they got it. Well, what's the?
We have to play. It's a dead ball foul.
Dead ball. So
according to Kevin,
Indians will re-kick here
from the one
in the rule book.
From the 1.5.
Go for it here.
And the rule book.
Here's the extra point attempt. Second try. McLaurin Love gets the hold down. The kick from Aiden Love is on the way, and the second try is good. Timeout on the field. Your score, it's Oneida 14, South Greene 0.
Wow.
Odds are there's a Potter's Ace Hardware right in your neighborhood, with expert advice and the right tools and supplies to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Potter's Ace has a convenient location on Industrial Lane here in Oneida. Visit the helpful folks at Potter's Ace for all your home improvement needs. Potter's Ace, the helpful place.
Welcome back to South Greene High School. It is 8 minutes and 19 seconds remaining here in this second quarter. Live video stream presented tonight by First National Bank, and so far you have streamed out 14 points for Oneida, and they lead.
And it's not all gloom and doom if you're an Oneida fan. You know,
that was the pregame.
Yeah,
we
were spilling it pregame.
But if anybody's capable,
long way to go right here,
folks. He comes in just a minute. Oneida's going to kick it off. By the way, the worst starting field position South Greene has had is their own 45. Oneida kicked it on a squib on their first kick, kicked it in the air, and they took it to the 48. Let's see here. It is in the air. It is bouncing downfield. It's picked up at about the 15, up to the 20, now the 25, out to the 30-yard line, and out of bounds where?
On about the 40-yard line, I believe.
It looks like it's at the 36.
Yeah, this is their worst starting field position. But listen.
No, it's not that far back, is it? Oh, yeah, it is.
This bunch can score at any moment.
Yep, from the 36-yard line. They're already overdue here.
And I think anything close in the pass interference side of things is going to be called from here on out. But the officials have already set the tone. They're not going to have no nonsense either. They've already called one dead ball personal foul.
From their 36, 1st and 10. Myers from the shotgun, looking to throw, has pressure, bounces it outside, loses the football. He was in the act of throwing, I think.
It's going to be a turnover, baby.
Ryland Duncan covers it at the 40. Myers loses it. His coach saying he was throwing, but the officials, they're talking it out right now.
Oh, come on.
I think this may –
That's a fumble.
It sure looked like a fumble.
Well, he didn't tuck it, so you don't have the Tom Brady tuck rule here.
That's a fumble.
I think there can be an argument made that his hand was coming forward.
Come on.
I think the argument can be made, Mark.
They're going to get this side official that is on the Oneida sideline.
It's a huge call for both sides.
They're going to talk about it.
8:06 to play in the first half. Oneida leads 14-0, and here is a huge conference from the officials. Was it a fumble or not? Does Oneida get the ball to 40, or does it go back to the original line of scrimmage? It's a turnover.
Huge play right there.
Wow.
Looked like he had some room to run. I think Hunter Shoemaker was the guy that got a hold of him, was able to knock the ball free, and then Ryland Duncan picked it up for the turnover. Great job.
Can't say enough about what Oneida's front four has done so far in these first three drives against this vaunted offense that South Greene has. They put pressure on the quarterback. They haven't let him get it in that escape mode, and the secondary's played behind them very well as well.
So now Oneida with a 1st and 10. They're at the South Greene 40-yard line from the shotgun. Caden Rector, T.J. Meredith to his left. Pair of receivers left, wing back and a receiver to the right. Here's the snap. Rector's looking to throw. He's going down the left sideline. It's going to be incomplete. Looking for McLaurin Love. It was into coverage now. There was a corner close and a safety breaking on it. It falls harmlessly incomplete and will be a 2nd down and 10. The clock stops with 8 minutes to play. Here in the first half, Oneida leading 14-0.
Yeah, it was a pretty well-thrown ball right there, and McLaurin had some defenders, had a safety coming up, a cornerback right there, but Caden threw a pretty good ball right there and gave McLaurin a chance.
Sure did. It looked like it was very close.
From the 40, 2nd down and 10. Here's Shoemaker in motion from right to left. Here's the snap and the give. Meredith starts right, cuts back left. Not much there. He picked up a yard, no more. It will be 2nd down and 9 as South Greene's defense is trying to stiffen and stop the Indians here on a big 3rd down now. Oneida will snap it from the South Greene 39, and they got to have the 30 for a fresh set of downs. 7:40 and ticking here in the first half.
Yeah, Coach May called Rector over to the sideline. He wanted to talk to him himself and give him these orders. So it'll be interesting to see. Last time we kind of spread them out. We emptied the backfield and hit the tight end on the pop pass. We'll see what we got dialed up here for 3rd and 9. Don't want to make a mistake here for sure.
From the 39, Rector from the shotgun. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Hard count, snap. Here's the give. T.J. Meredith trying the middle. He's at the 35. He's at the 30. Spinning to a First National Bank. 1st down. Your guy's favorite. The 3rd and long draw play.
Absolutely.
It is tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Especially when you got old T.J. Meredith back there in the backfield. A little bit of hesitation. He bounces it outside right off the tight end. Gets out there, gets a couple of good blocks, John. Picks up a big 1st down.
You know, that offensive line can't – we talked about that defensive front for Oneida. This offensive line has taken care of business, Mark. They have established the front, and they've established the running game for Oneida.
6.5 to play in the first half. Oneida 1st and 10 at the 29 of South Greene. Here's the snap and the give. T.J. Meredith starts left, goes back right. He's going to get about a yard here on the carry. Clock will continue to run. Oneida leads 14-0. When they next snap it, it will be under 6 minutes to play in the first half. with a 2nd and 9 for the Indians now from the South Greene 28.
Yeah, we need a 5 or 6 yard gain right here on 2nd down, John.
We do. I mean, we need to keep 3rd down manageable, but I would think that, you're in a situation now being inside the opponent's 20, inside the opponent's 30, I should say, that this is definitely 4 down territory the way you look at it.
Yeah.
5:58 and ticking. Rylan Duncan steps in now on 2nd down and 9. He's to the right of Caden Rector, the left, the wide side of the field. The snap, and they give to Rylan Duncan. He's going to bounce it out left, but they rally to him for no gain. He saw that wide side of the field, but he couldn't get around the South Greene front to get to it. It'll be no gain. 3rd and 9 now for Oneida at the 28 of South Greene. They need the 19 with 5.5 and ticking.
Yeah, we just gotta get it up in there, and Ryland just seen a bit of daylight, tried to bounce it outside, but they've got too much speed on the outside.
Their defensive ends do a good job of setting an edge, and to get it around them, we've not been able to do that yet, and wasn't able to on that play.
So Onida with 10 seconds to get this play off.
Yeah, we may have to burn that last timeout, guys.
1 timeout remaining. Onida gets on the ball with 5. 4 seconds. Rector in the shotgun, gets the play off, snaps, rolls to his right, lobs the pass. It's going to be complete. Colton Doherty to the 6, and a First National Bank 1st and goal.
He's the Wes Welker. He's the guy. He's the possession guy. When you need a big 1st down, who do you throw it to? Number 7, Colton Doherty. Perfect pass.
Guys in the area. He knew he was going to get hit.
Yes, sir. He got hammered. He got hammered right there at the end of the play and just held on to the football. Great job, Colton Doherty.
4:40 to play in the first half. Oneida's at the 6 of South Greene, leading 14-0. And now from the shotgun, Rector with Duncan to his left. Shoemaker goes in motion from right to left. Here's the snap give. Duncan trying the middle. He's down inside the 5. Stretches for the 2-yard line. Actually the 3. He's at the 3. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 3 for Oneida. And more importantly, guys, that clock continues to roll.
I would milk it. I mean, we're not snapping that ball till there's 5 seconds on that play clock, and I think Coach is going to slow us down right here.
At the 3, are we back under center now?
I think so. I think so. We go foot to foot, and we just mash on them, Mark.
Yes, sir. Is for 3 more plays if we have to.
Nope, it's going to be from the shotgun. Oh, 2nd goal from the 3. Duncan to the right of Caden Rector. Here's the snap. Rector gives to Duncan off the left side. Touchdown, Indians.
What do we know?
Untouched for the 3-yard score with 3:41 remaining in the second quarter. Oneida goes up 20-0.
That's why they pay Coach May the big money, to call them plays like that. He gets in the shotgun, spreads them out, and then runs it off tackle with Ryland and goes in there untouched.
Boy, the Indians have come into this one on fire from the beginning, and now the extra point attempt. McLaurin Love to hold. Aiden Love to attempt the extra point. Here's the snap, the hold. The kick from Love is on the way. This kick is good. We take a timeout with 3:41 remaining in the first half. It's Oneida 21, South Greene 0.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it. And daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razax on US Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest job done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
To him every time.
We got welcome back to action. This is a return for South Greene. They're going to stretch it out to the 47-yard line. It was a lateral. They get it to Jalen Ingram. And that's not been the problem for South Greene. The return game has been outstanding. It's just been offensively, they have had their struggles. And now they're down 21-0 off of a turnover on the last series.
Wait a minute. Repeat that for anybody that may have been just joining us.
Well, it's on the screen, too.
Well,
21-0.
repeat that again.
Oneida.
It makes me feel good.
3:31 to play here in the first half. Oneida slated to get the ball to start the second half. So here's South Greene in desperate need of offense. From their 47, Luke Myers from the shotgun with Connor Race to his left. Here's the snap. Myers lobs it down the right side.
Right there's
it's going to be
happen.
Incomplete.
Whoa.
Looking for Clint Lamb, his leading receiver, and it goes off his hands. Incomplete. And Lamb is a little bit slow getting up here with 3:26 to play in the first half.
These receivers have taken some shots, and yes, it was right there, but he got slammed to the ground, and he is up and going back to the huddle. But they had it, and a little bit more out in front, and they're walking in the end zone.
Well, it hit him in the hands.
That's just how quick they can operate.
Yeah, they hit him in the hands.
Our guys can't get sucked up. Keep everything in front of you.
Myers with no running back now, 5 wide. Here's the snap. Quick screen off to the left. It's going to be complete up to the 45. Moves out left to the 50 to the 45. Taken out of bounds at the 42-yard line. On the reception here, it's going to be Caleb Robinson getting the first down for South Greene into Oneida territory to the 42.
Hey, they can go rocket fast. I mean, we know that. 3:18 left. Oneida went, 21-0 in favor of Oneida, I should say. But, guys, that's plenty of time for them to do what they do.
Oh, yeah.
And they got all their timeouts. They'll work from the shotgun here. Myers with a 1st and 10 at the Oneida 42. Here's the snap. Myers, quick screen out to the right. Connor Lamb makes the catch. Now he's on the run at the 40, 35-yard line, tripped up as he falls down close to first down yardage. They spot him up around the 32, and it's going to be about a 9-yard reception. Matthew Brown had a shot, but just whiffed on him, and they're going hurry up inside 3 minutes and ticking. 2nd and 1 at the 32. Here's the snap. Myers dropping back, looking down the right side. He puts it in the air. Lindbergh's down there. It's going to be complete for a touchdown. Making the catch.
Yep, they
Chandler Fillers.
He went out of bounds, guys, and came back in and made the catch.
And not only that, it was a pass interference.
Well, let's see. With 2:48 to play, did he step out?
Yeah, the hat's on the ground right there.
Yeah, he came out. Now, the question is, are they going to say that we forced him out? If we forced him out, he can come back in and be the first one to touch it, is my understanding of the rule.
Well, they are discussing. They've tried to do that tonight. The officials get together and discuss a big game, and they know it's a big call, and they want to get it right. 2:48 to play. Is this going to be a touchdown? They turn around to deliver the news to this side. It is going to be an alert flag.
They're going to pick it up.
It's going to be a touchdown for Chandler Fillers.
Well, you knew you wasn't going to hold them out of the end zone all night, and that's the big play capability, although I thought it was awful close down there with Landon Lindbergh. It looked like he pushed him out of the way to make the catch.
It's a 32-yard touchdown pass from Luke Myers to Chandler Fillers. And now the extra point attempt will be forthcoming.
Explain this one away.
From South Greene.
Yeah,
kicker's John Hartman.
I never seen them do a point after try, Mark. They always went for 2 and everything that I watched.
They did, but I believe their kicker was hurt when that was going on, right. I think.
Coach Jimmy May is asking for an explanation from the officials about the flag being picked up and how that works. With 2:48 to play in the first half, I mean, they're not going to go back and change it again here, but he's just trying to get his say in.
I think, they're saying, I'm just watching body language
Looks like
here.
They say Landon pushed him out.
A little hip check.
Yeah.
There was some bumping. I don't know what, but it did look like he took 2 hands and shoved Lindbergh to make space before he caught it. So I'd like to hear the explanation on that one as well.
All right. So we'll go with the extra point here. South Greene gets on the board. 2:48 to play.
Yep.
In the first half. It's a 21-6 game, and now, as we mentioned, it will be John Hartman to attempt the extra point. The holder is Luke Myers. So you can't count out that he wouldn't run or pass with it. Here is the holder.
I'm surprised he's not the kicker.
Left-footed kicker. Here's the snap. The hold. Hartman's kick is on the way, and this kick is good. Timeout on the field. We'll take the break with your score. It's Onida 21, South Greene 7.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
Sure would.
Welcome back to South Greene. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida, locally owned since 1904. First National Bank is local people, just like you. Want to open a new account? Our account representatives are just as much a part of Scott County as you are. Need a loan? Our decisions are made in-house by local people you know and trust. Call 569-8586 or visit fnboneida.com to get started. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender, and the sponsor of tonight's live video stream. South Greene strikes, 2:48 remaining. Onida with one timeout as John Hartman gets set to kick it right to left from his 40. Onida with one timeout. They lead 21-7, and here's the kick. It's going to be T.J. Meredith to the near side to the 20. Gets out to the 25. He's hit hard, stays on his feet, stretches up to the 28-yard line, where it will 27-yard line, where it will be 1st and 10 for the Indians.
Yeah, we had some kind of action going on over here. Somebody took a hit, and the crowd in front of us is not happy. I did not see what transpired.
I don't know, but they got it looked like it was something after the play and maybe a block. I don't know, but
I was watching the football. Brian Smith for South Greene is down, but the crowd certainly is irate here on this side. So 2:40 remaining in the game.
I don't know, but the kid's hurt. He's down with an injury. It looked like maybe an ankle or something there. Hope he's okay.
Onida leads 21-7 as they tend to.
And here's how fast
South Greene Rebel here.
If we can discuss this while they're attending to the young man that's down. They only took Onida scored with 3:41 left to go up 21-0. South Greene scores with 2:48. So a little bit less than a minute is all it took them to get down the field. They were set up by a good return, and they were back in the end zone. There's 2:40 left on the second quarter clock. They've got all three timeouts, does South Greene. It's going to be very important for Onida to try to get to half, you would think, with this 14-point lead intact, knowing they get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, and something like this, you don't need something like this to throw coals on the fire for this bunch right here because –
And again, I did not see anything. I was watching Meredith take a shot, and then the crowd went ballistic in front of us, and I don't think they've calmed down yet.
No.
But they are not happy with what they saw. There was no penalties thrown, no penalty markers thrown. Don't know what transpired, but yet here we are. And Onida, they need to sustain a drive here of at least one or two first downs, get to the halftime with this 14-point lead.
Yeah, and take the emotion. Keep your emotions down. Get in there, play like you've been playing, establish the run, move the football down the field and run the rest of this clock out. Try to get some more points.
And that's a great point, Mark. Onida has controlled their emotions tonight. They have done nothing but play within themselves and execute.
From the shotgun, Caden Rector with Ryland Duncan to his right. Three receivers left, one to the right. Here on 1st and 10, Rector takes the low snap, hands it to Ryland Duncan, starts left, cuts inside. He's at the 20-yard line. The 30-yard line out to the 34-yard line. Big run for Ryland. Clock will roll. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play here in the first half. That's a 7-yard carry for Ryland Duncan. Ball is at the 34-yard line.
Yep, good blocking up front again by the Indians. They're opening up those holes. Ryland went off tackle, was able to get up in there and pick up big 7 yards. We need to pick up another first down here and keep this thing rolling, keep that clock rolling.
from 2nd down and 3 now for the Indians. Ball is at their own 34-yard line. Ryland Duncan, the running back. Now here comes Elijah Phillips in motion. Snap. Give Ryland Duncan again. Try in the middle. He's across the 45 up to the 46, close to the 47. Let's see. Clock rolls 1:45 and ticking. And once they spot the football, the official's going to look to the side. And
he's going to call for a measurement, looks like.
Yeah, another measurement here.
Well,
don't forget, coming up, we've got the TNT Car Wash halftime report.
And we've seen several measurements tonight.
Yeah, we have.
And you have to think.
I don't have to, no.
That it goes back to when we played up here 4 years ago. And
what happened? I don't remember.
Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Mark, but
that's
they're stretching the chains out here, and it's a first down. It's not just a first down. Do you know what it is?
It's a First National Bank first down.
There you go, my friend. With 1:35 to play in the first half, Oneida with with one timeout remaining. They'll snap it from their 37-yard line here. Indians let the clock tick down. Caden Rector comes to the huddle. Now they break.
Lots of time here. They just need to let it milk.
10 seconds to go in the first half. Rector with a fresh set of downs. TJ Meredith to his left. Here is Phillips in motion, right to left. 5 seconds. Here's the snap. Give TJ Meredith. First man, they blitz on it. The first man through. And there's a flag coming in late.
Thank you.
As TJ Meredith got what some people have termed the people's elbow.
Yeah, that's a little bit of piling on right there. Now, I'll be interested to see because that came in late, but they sure did pile on right there at the end of the play. Meredith was laying on his back, and there was a shoulder that came in.
Now, he lost yardage on the play.
I mean, it's the officials realize what's going on.
Yes.
You know, both on the field and in the stands, and they're going to take control of this thing. And that's disappointing because this has been a pretty good ball game to this point, especially for Oneida.
So they're looking at the flag with 1:10 to play. Now he's having a talk with a specific South Greene Rebel at this time. And the officials coming over to the side. It's a personal foul against the Rebels. And it will be a First National Bank first down via penalty. I got that, by the way. You know who gave me that line, the people's elbow? I'm even afraid to utter his name.
Do it.
He did it in text. Patrick Sexton.
Oh.
You know, he's serving a loser leave town sentence on this game tonight. He couldn't come because of that tonight. Actually, Tracy wouldn't let him. We know that.
That's probably best.
Yeah. So, and he's not a loser. I can't believe you even said that.
No.
Oneida's going to have a 1st and 10 at midfield now with 1:10 to go.
65 toss power trap right here. That's what we need to run.
All right.
I'm all about running to halftime with a 14-point lead.
Oneida's slated to get the ball to start the second half.
Absolutely.
And now Rector comes out with 10 seconds to play in this first half.
Got to go.
Breaking the huddle. 5, 4, 3 seconds. Rector from the shotgun on 1st and 10. And what do we got? A flag. Did South Greene violate the neutral zone?
They seem to be there.
No, they're going to back us up, I believe.
That'll be fine.
No, it's on them.
It's going to move into South Greene territory with the offside to the 45-yard line of South Greene.
Hey, we've already lived Ole Miss, Tennessee, and this feels a little bit more of how that's building here right now. You know, it built all through it wasn't just the last 58 seconds. It built to that point. I'm feeling a deja vu moment right here, guys.
I got a golf ball in the van.
45-yard line with 45 seconds. Rector from the shotgun takes the snap, gives TJ Meredith to the right. He's hit and dropped after a yard gain with 39 seconds and ticking. South Greene is not delving into their timeouts. They are content to watch this clock tick down. Is Onida content to watch this clock expire here in the first half? I think the Indians can let this clock roll out. They don't have to snap it again. And Coach May would appear to be taking that tack unless he's going to call a timeout and throw a Hail Mary, which I think is highly unlikely given their athletes in the back. Oneida's wanting to take a 14-point lead here to the half, and that's what they're going to do. And we'll take a break. What a job by the Indians here in this first half. We take a break as we go to halftime. Get ready for the TNT Car Wash halftime show. Coming up next, your halftime score is Oneida 21 and South Greene 7.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Odds are there's a Potter's Ace Hardware right in your neighborhood, with expert advice and the right tools and supplies to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Potter's Ace has a convenient location on Industrial Lane here in Oneida. Visit the helpful folks at Potter's Ace for all your home improvement needs. Potter's Ace, the helpful place. A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to South Greene High School, where here at halftime, the Oneida Indians have a 21-7 lead. This is the TNT Car Wash halftime report as we get set for a recap of the events of this first half. Oneida, the decided underdog, a 21-point underdog coming into this one. They have a 14-point lead at the half. A lot of things went their way in that first half. We're going to try to have a statistical picture, a look at it as well, as we'll get to that in just a moment. Before we get to the scoring summary, you know, it's a new sponsor this week, TNT Car Wash, sponsoring the halftime. We talked about Christmas earlier, but Christmas isn't the only holiday that's coming up, guys. You know what else is coming up? Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day, yeah.
Now, I just thought it was a great idea for me to get Vanessa a few rolls of quarters for Christmas so that she wouldn't have to be out in the cold. But the Christmas cold is nothing compared to the February cold. And as I told you guys, I hate watching her out there in the cold washing the car because, I mean, it gets filthy sometimes, and that bothers me. And she knows that. So, and I'm in there, I said at Christmas, sipping my hot chocolate. By February, I guess it's cider or something like that. But I'm warm and toasty, and I feel awful as I see her out there washing the car in the cold. And so if I were to, for Valentine's Day, come up with some rolls of quarters so that she didn't have to get out in that February cold, sometimes below freezing. You never know when you're going to get one of those Arctic things, whatever that's called, down in this area. I don't want her out there in that. She can just take it down under the palms on 108 East 3rd Avenue to TNT Car Wash and sit in the warmth of the car and watch the washing from the inside, which I do sometimes when she's washing it, but it's probably more fun to do it at the TNT Car Wash, wouldn't you think?
I would think so. And not only you don't have to get her rolls of quarters for Christmas or Valentine's Day even, because they've got a change machine down there. So you can give her a $10, a $5 bill, dollar bills for Christmas, and she can go down there and get her own change.
You can even let her borrow your debit card.
That way, and I know because there you go.
I don't know.
Don't want to go that
I
far.
know how.
Yeah,
I know how tough it is for you
meddling.
to carry that much weight.
Let me tell you this though.
It's a roll
let
of
me ask
quarters.
you this.
Yeah.
Just an honest question. Sometimes the car gets trashed up. There's a lot of things in there, and I don't need just the outside of the car cleaned, but the inside of the car needs cleaned and even vacuumed. Is that something that I could have her do down there?
Absolutely. Pull right beside the vacuums there. Mm-hmm. And they've got several, I think 4 or 5 down there, John. You've been down there. You've seen Stacia. You've seen Stacia vacuum the car out down there, haven't you?
I have, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm just so thankful that TNT Car Wash has sponsored our halftime show, and I'm thankful that they're there so that I don't have to feel bad.
And listen.
Right? And to give me ideas of things I can do because I love my wife. And I know you guys do too. You would do the same for your wife.
Absolutely.
And I can just imagine how much she loves you right now. And the thing is, it's coming into winter season. We know it's going to be salt and snow. You're going to want to run that car through there more than more. You know.
Yes, and it's got on the end one down there all the way to the right. Go in there and it cleans your wheels, tires, and your wheels off. Does a great job. Well, I'm saying that's an option you have with TNT Car Wash.
All right, scoring recap and stats are coming up.
Oh, we got some good stuff.
It's the TNT Car Wash halftime report on your way next.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest jobs done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday, or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Welcome back to the TNT Car Wash halftime report. Kevin, you got some halftime or some partial scores for us, I think.
Yeah, most of these are in at halftime. Game that we're closely watching, of course. Hampton is up on Rockwood 34-6 at the half. Late in the second, Cloudland leads Oakdale 38-0. Cofield is up 28-0 at the half, and Alcoa is leading at the half as well, 56-0.
All right, John, it's 21-7 here at the half. You got the scoring summary for us.
Yeah, Onida was able to get on the board first tonight as Elijah Phillips took a 2-yard run and stuck it in the end zone, putting Onida up 6-0. The PAT was good, and with 2:31 left on the first quarter clock, Onida was up 7-0. The second scoring came, of course, for Oneida as well, as Caden Rector took a 1-yard TD run at the 8:19 mark of the second quarter. And we should preface this by saying that Oneida's defense was able to hold on the first 2 drives. And like you said, they got it to start the game on the 45 and were turned away on 3 downs. And then They got it to start on the 49, and then they also, what happened next was Rylan Duncan, after a fumble on their third possession for South Greene, was able to march it down, and on a 3-yard TD run, Rylan at 3:41 in the second quarter put Oneida up 20-0. The PAT was again good, and Oneida led 21-0 with 3:41 left before half. Kicked it back to South Greene, and Myers went to work. And a couple plays later, and about 52 seconds later, Myers to Fillers for 32 yards. It was a penalty flag went down. We saw the hat on the ground. We knew that meant that the receiver had went out and came back in and was the first one to touch the football. They determined that he was forced out by Oneida. If you're forced out, you can come back in and receive. But we also up here thought it looked like there was a pretty good shove by Fillers to make position for himself. That was not called. The touchdown stood. And so at halftime, and the PAT was good after that, I should say. So that made the score 21-0 with 2:48 left in the first half. Oneida took the kickoff and was able to secure a first down, and there was a penalty involved there as well. And we bled it to halftime, and that's where it stands. Oneida will get the second half kick to start. So pivotal first drive for Oneida to start this third quarter. If we could stick another one in the end zone or get some points out of that drive, man, that's a game changer in my mind.
If you could just get a field goal, it makes it a 3-score game.
Yeah, and it needs to be a long, drawn-out drive.
Yes.
That takes about
did we learn
12 minutes.
Yeah.
Did we learn anything from Cumberland Gap? It's time to employ that.
Yeah, we need to get in the T formation.
Okay, here's the halftime statistics. Ben Garrett, he's not here with us, but now he's been working hard collecting these halftime statistics, and here they are. At the half, first downs, Oneida with 17, South Greene with 3. Oneida has 11 rushing first downs, 4 passing first downs, and 2 by penalty. South Greene has 1 rushing first down and 2 passing first downs. Oneida has rushed for 108 yards, South Greene for 14 yards. Oneida is 5 of 6 for 69 yards through the air. South Greene is 4 of 7 for 48 yards. South Greene does have a touchdown pass. Oneida's run 33 total plays to South Greene's 13. The Indians have 177 yards of offense, South Greene with 62. Both teams have fumbled. Oneida, it bounced right back to them, and they scored on that possession. South Greene fumbled, lost it, and Oneida scored on that possession. Penalties, Oneida has not been penalized. South Greene has been penalized 5 times for 41 yards. Oneida has 3 sacks, 13 yards lost. 3 times they've taken Myers down behind the line. Time of possession, the Indians 17-27, and South Greene 5 minutes and 22 seconds. Oneida is 5 of 5 on third down. South Greene's 0 of 2. South Greene's 0 of 1 on fourth down. Oneida has not punted. South Greene 1 punt for 44 yards. We're going to take a break, and we're going to be back. Second half is so close. It's getting here real soon, and you're listening to the TNT Car Wash Halftime Report.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest jobs done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC. $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
Home improvement doesn't have to break the bank. At Salvage LLC, we have everything you need to finish your new home or to give a makeover to your existing home. From a full line of laminated and vinyl flooring to interior and exterior doors to crown molding and baseboards, start your next home project at Salvage LLC. Stop by and check out our model kitchen setup for ideas on how to take your kitchen from functional to stunning. Salvage LLC is located on Industrial Lane in Oneida. Open 8:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Find us online at salvagellc.net.
Yeah, he's got him.
Welcome back to South Greene, where the Oneida Indians lead 21-7 at the half. Some individual statistics we want to share with you. Caden Rector is 5 of 6 passing for 69 yards. Also, Ryland Duncan, Caden has rushed 3 times for 15 yards. Ryland Duncan 12 times for 37 yards. TJ Meredith 11 times for 59 yards. Receiving, Colton Darty, 2 huge receptions for 30 yards, and they were both third down conversions. McLaurin Love has 1 for 7. Jarek Hewling opened the game with a big catch on second down for 7 yards. And Hunter Shoemaker, what about that big 25-yard reception across the middle when his helmet was knocked off as he advanced the football down? The Indians have just played an all-around great game tonight.
That was on third down, the Shoemaker catch, third and long.
Oneida, third down. They have stepped up big time here tonight. For South Greene, Luke Myers, he is 4 of 7 passing for 61 yards and a touchdown. Myers has not gained yards on the ground tonight. He's only attempted 1 rush.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, we're going to take a break. That's the end of the TNT Car Wash halftime report. Remember, Under the Palms, 108 or 308 East 3rd Avenue. I guess I need to figure that out.
Right there at the red light.
108. Thank you, Kevin. 108 East 3rd Avenue. TNT Car Wash halftime report. Second half getting underway. When we return, it's Oneida and South Greene. Your score at halftime, Oneida 21, South Greene 7.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it. And daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razax on US Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
Odds are there's a Potter's Ace Hardware right in your neighborhood, with expert advice and the right tools and supplies to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Potter's Ace has a convenient location on Industrial Lane here in Oneida. Visit the helpful folks at Potter's Ace for all your home improvement needs. Potter's Ace, the helpful place.
Welcome back to South Greene High School, about a minute away from the start of second half action. Oneida will receive the kickoff, or will South Greene deceive with the kickoff? We'll find that out. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Locally owned since 1904, First National Bank is local people just like you. Want to open a new account? Our account representatives are just as much a part of Scott County as you are. Need a loan? Decisions are made in-house by local people you know and trust. Call 569-8586 or visit fnboneida.com to get started. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender, and the presenter of tonight's live video stream. A week ago, it was a pipe dream that we offered up to be able to bring you live pictures from South Greene of a second-round playoff game. First National Bank makes it possible, and here we are. And even better than that, Oneida has a 14-point lead with 2 quarters to play. And the Indians will get the football to start the second half unless South Greene executes a successful onside kick or has something up their sleeve. For Oneida, Jarek Hewling and TJ Meredith are deep to return. for South Greene. They will kick it with Hunter Hartman. So when we last left the South Greene folks, they were pretty upset at the end of that first half. Felt like they got a raw deal, and indeed there were 5 penalties called against South Greene in that first half. Oneida didn't have a penalty. That's not really what you expect on the road.
No, it's not, and you would have, you thought it would have been the exact reverse, but it wasn't. Indians has played disciplined football tonight, pretty much mistake-free so far, and so, if we can keep this up for another half, we've got to sustain drives, John. I think you have to keep this bunch off the field, their offense, and sustain drives, and you put more points up. I don't think 21's going to be enough.
And to your point, Tim, you're exactly right, Mark. And to your point, Tim, we do have a hands team out there on the front line. That is not our normal return team. It's a hands team. Oneida protecting against all possibilities.
What's Coach Sean Jones have in store here? Hunter Hartman is going to kick it. It's in the air, and it's kind of in a sweet spot. It bounces out of bounds, and so it will be Oneida football on the penalty. That's South Greene's 6th penalty. Oneida will have the football 1st and 10, and pretty good field position as we get set for this third quarter. And, guys, what I would say is a crucial drive for South Greene.
Yeah, I think it is for both teams. I think the Indians need to establish, come back out here and establish the run and milk the clock for as much as they can.
Well, and I think South Greene's going to anticipate that, Mark. And if you're Coach May, how conservative do you get right here? Do you stay with your passing game in a way just to keep them off balance? So
from the 35, Caden Rector in the shotgun, Rylan Duncan to his left. Oneida moves left to right in this third quarter. Rector takes the snap, gives to Rylan Duncan. He's hit immediately and is going to be stopped there. Not much gain on the play. Maybe a yard. It will be 2nd down and 9, 11:45 to play.
Trenton Salisbury, number 53 for them, for that defense. He just blew through the gap, man, and hit Rylan right after maybe a yard gain.
Slight adjustment they made on the defense. From what I've seen, they were in basically a 4-man front most of the first half. They jumped into a 5-man front.
From the 36, Oneida with a 2nd down and 9. They need their own 45. 11:15 and ticking third quarter from the shotgun. Rector takes the snap. He rolls to his right. Pursuit. Fires. It's going to be complete. T.D. Ryan up to the 45, across the 50 to South Greene territory. Todd Derrick hauls in the First National Bank first down to the South Greene 49.
And just keep churning right there, and they haven't had an answer for that little out pattern. We hit one on about a 10-yard out, and then we got one going deep, and they just hadn't had an answer for that.
Well, what they did and what they're doing is they're trying to take away the run. They don't want Oneida to establish the run, so they go 5-man front. Right there, we stretch them out, take the safety out of the middle of the field. They had to go one-on-one. We were able to get them. They're jumping back into the 4-man front now.
11:07 to play. That stopped the clock here in the third quarter. At the 49 of South Greene, here's T.J. Meredith. The give will be to Meredith. He dances through the middle. He's at the 45. He's down close to the 42, to the 40-yard line, stretching to the 39, still running all the way down to the South Greene 37-yard line with a First National Bank first down. A tough run.
Yeah, boy.
We give Phil a rough time, but, I mean, that's a tough run by TJ. I don't know if Phil had anything like that. What about
it? No. TJ, that was a strong run. He just kept them legs churning, man.
And those linemen got involved. They got in there behind him as well, and they were staying with their blocks, and the whistle did not blow, and you hear that sucker, right, Mark?
Yes, sir.
1st and 10 at the 37. Hewling and Darty split left. McLaurin Love to the right. Tight end is to the left. It is Rylan Duncan to the right of Caden Rector at the 37 of South Greene. Rector in the shotgun takes the snap, gives to Duncan, blasting through the middle. He's inside the 35-yard line to the 33, and that will be a gain of 3 on first down, and will move the clock down inside 10 minutes here in the third quarter, with Onida facing now a 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, keep her rolling, keep picking up those first downs. Pretty good run on first down, about 4.5 yard gain on first down.
Yep, and we'll take 3 and 4 yards on every play just like that, and we'll take 40 seconds with it as much as we can get it.
So from the 33-yard line, it's 2nd down and 6. Again, Duncan, the running back, 2 receivers to the left. That's the wide side of the field. Love to the right. Here on 3rd down and 6, Rector takes the snap, gives to Duncan. He bounces it out left side. He's at the 30-yard line, taking on a tackler. He takes it down close to the 26-yard line, and that's going to be another First National Bank first down. Indians 1st and 10 at the 26.
Wow. Masterful so far by Coach Jimmy May.
Yep.
And what he's called.
They have done, and they've stayed in that 5-man front. Has South Greene, but Oneida's had an answer, and they've actually got to the edge, something they couldn't do in the first half. They couldn't turn that edge in. Oneida did it on that last play.
Jaden Anderson, the running back, now to the left of Caden Rector with 9 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Here's the snap. Give Jaden Anderson. Going to take it to the right side. A little off tackle. He'll push it inside the 25 to the 23.
There's a flag.
Thank you.
About a 3-yard carry for Jaden Anderson. What happened, guys?
He shoved him in the back. When he got up, he shoved him in the back.
I'm telling you guys, South Greene can be upset about this, but anything shenanigan-wise is not going to be accepted by this officiating crew.
Yeah.
They've established it early, and they're not going to have it.
It's a dead ball personal foul.
Yep.
It's going to be spotted from the 23-yard line. It's going to take it to the 8 with a First National Bank 1st and goal.
And it should have been. I mean, you can see it. You can see it on TV.
They made a great play to get the running back stopped, but as he's getting up, he just shoves him in the back. It's unnecessary, and the official's right there.
Wait, will it go half the distance? It'll go to the 13, won't it?
Yes.
Thank you, Kevin. Kevin, our rules expert and cameraman tonight, bringing you these pictures.
And driver.
Yes.
Transportation.
Yeah, provided by Acres
by
Incorporated.
Acres Horror Show.
Takes it down to the 12-yard line for a First National Bank first down. So Onida could get a first down without getting a touchdown if they can get down to the 2. But what a opening 3rd quarter drive now for the Indians. They have taken 3 minutes off the clock. It's rolling.
Let her roll.
At the 12-yard line. Onida threatening here in the 3rd with Caden Rector. He has T.J. Meredith to his right. From the 12-yard line on 1st and 10, the snap they give Meredith. Tries a little stutter move. Not much there. He might have gotten a yard, but no more. T.J. Meredith picks up 1. It will be 2nd down and 9 for the Indians at the 11.
Yeah, try to go off tackle right there. Just nothing doing. They had good penetration up front and brought us down. I don't think he got – did he get a yard?
He did.
Picked up a yard?
Well, no, he didn't. No, it's at the 12. You're right.
Yeah.
No gain on the play for T.J. Meredith. Clock is at going to be under 8 minutes when Oneida next snaps it here in the 3rd quarter, leading 21-7. Here are the Indians at the 12-yard line. Meredith remains the running back. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Hewling, he's singled up over here on the right side. Rector from the shotgun takes the snap, gives to T.J. Meredith. He's tripped up, puts his hand down, stretches inside the 10 to the 9, picking up 3. It will be 3rd down and 7 now for Oneida at the 9-yard line with 7:45 and ticking in the 3rd.
Got knocked off balance just a little bit. Looks like if he could have got that hand down and got that spin move, but it wasn't to be. And he hit the ground, but if he was able to keep his balance, he might have been able to get that first down.
And it looks to me like what they're doing, John, is shooting those inside gaps real hard, getting in there and just getting their hands out and trying to trip up the back as soon as he gets the football.
So now Oneida with a 3rd down and 7 at the 9. Phillips goes in motion. Meredith, the running back. Here's the snap. Give Meredith following Phillips through the middle. He gets down inside the 5, and he's going to be shy of first down yardage. It's going to be 4th and decision time as the clock will tick under 7 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Oneida could go up 3 scores with a field goal.
How close are we?
We are at the 3-yard line, and we need the 2. It's a 1-yard situation here.
I think you got to go for it, guys.
I think we're going to tick the clock down.
I think you got to take the points in the way of a field goal.
Well, Coach May is bringing Caden Rector over. 20 seconds. He's still on the sideline talking with Coach May here. We saw Coach May not afraid to take clock off and call a timeout for a big play. Taking your time here. That's what he's going to do with 10 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter. We're going to take a break. Not 10 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter. That was on the play clock. It's going to be 6 minutes and 17 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter. Timeout, Indians. Your score Oneida 21, South Greene 7.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razax on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC, $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
Welcome back to South Greene. It is 4th down and 1. The Indians are at the 3-yard line. They're going to snap it from the shotgun.
Wow.
To the left of Caden Rector is TJ Meredith. Onida leads by 2 touchdowns. South Greene, if they can get a stop here, they turn it over. Onida at the 3 with a 4th and 1. Rector from the shotgun takes the snap, gives to Meredith. He stretches through the middle. He's got a first down. Does he have a touchdown?
Looks like he does.
Let's see. The official is sorting it out. Comes in from the right side. He's going to be at the 1. Ooh. It will be 1st and goal from the 1. That's a First National Bank first and goal.
Going heavy jumbo.
Yeah, it comes with jumbo packaging, and I think you guys wanted to kick the field goal.
Hey, we talked about it during the timeout.
Yes,
we took the timeout,
and then we decided.
We said house money.
Yeah, you said house money,
We're
but before you was
money.
yeah. I said all the way.
Are you saying I'm scared?
You're scared.
We're scared about the running
You've
the clock
always
out.
been that way.
Here we go. 1st and goal from the 1.
65 toss power trap.
It is a power eye. Lorenzo Garcia and Elijah Phillips in front of Rylan Duncan from the 1-yard line. Rector under center gives to Duncan, following the 2 big bodies into the end zone. Touchdown, Indians. Onida scores on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter and took over half of the 3rd quarter, more importantly, with them.
Hey, we do a lot of things this year. We've seen a lot of formations from Jimmy May, and tip our caps to him. He's called a whale of a game to this point.
Oh, buddy.
But when it comes down to it, get in a formation and go old school Oneida, power eye, right into the end zone.
Yep.
It's an extra point attempt. McLaurin Love will hold. Aiden Love will attempt it with 5:50 to play here in the 3rd quarter. Here's the snap.
And we've got
offsides, I think.
Yeah, that's on them. They jumped offsides.
I say go for 2.
I think we moved, Mark.
Let's see. The official comes to the side and says it is a false start on the Indians.
Look like our left guard or left tackle.
That's the first penalty against the Indians. It gets a little bit of a mock cheer from the Rebel fans.
And it's a bad deal because we really need to tack this one on.
It makes it a 25-yard extra point.
Really need to tack this one on.
So, with 5:50 to play, a 25-yard extra point now. McLaurin Love to hold. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick from Aiden Love is on the way, and this kick is good. Timeout on the field. Your score with 5:50 remaining in the 3rd quarter. It is Onida 28, South Greene 7.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest jobs done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
Welcome back to South Greene. Kevin, you got a score for us?
Yeah, late in the 3rd quarter, it's Meigs County 8, Trousdale County 0.
Wow. Slobber knocker.
That's like somebody says Mufasa. Ooh.
Hey, we want to thank B.J. Gislason, too. He's getting those scores back for us.
Absolutely.
Jaden Anderson will kick it off. We know our line, King.
Yes, we do.
5:50 to play in the 3rd quarter. Anderson making his way. Onida has not been good defending kickoffs. Here, this is going to be fielded inside the 10 to the 15, out to the 20-yard line, up to the 25, and this is going to be out to the 32-yard line on the return, and that's the shortest return we've had tonight, and it's going to be Dion Blair on the return. So here comes South Greene, flustered and frustrated from not being on the field very much at all tonight. They turned it over on downs on their first possession. They turned it over by fumbling on their second possession. They scored on their third possession. This is their fourth possession. Luke Myers, the Mr. Football candidate, will work from an empty backfield with 3 receivers left and 2 to the right. Down 3 touchdowns, 5:43 to play here in the third quarter. Myers from the shotgun, dropping back, looking, fires right side. It's going to be complete, making the catch. That's his number 1 receiver there. Clint Lamb makes the reception up around the 39-yard line. It'll be a gain of about 7 and bring up a 2nd down and 3. Quickly on the ball. Yeah.
That's okay. Keep everything in front of you. Make them work for every yard down the field. You know, not only does it take time off, but you're just making them work for it.
Running back Connor Race to the left now of Luke Myers. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right on 2nd down and 3. Myers dropping back, going deep down the right side. Ball is in the air. It's going to be a flag thrown for pass interference. Lindbergh with contact as they go down the right side of the field is going to be the ruling. And it will be a 15-yard penalty against the Indians.
Shouldn't be pass interference. Should be holding.
I mean,
because he held him.
Yeah, and
what you're going to find.
The bad thing about that, guys, is the pass landed 10 yards out of bounds. So that's the bad thing about it. But they're going to get a step off and get 15 yards here.
Well, we're going to have to roll the safety over there because he's getting by Lindbergh on that deep ball, and we're going to have to get him some help over there, I believe.
It's going to be pass interference. It'll step off from the 39-yard line, so that should take it over to the Onida 46.
And they're going to take their shots. I mean, but that's what they do. I mean, that's their offense. They're a quick strike offense. They're going to take their shots down the field. It was a one-on-one situation, and he went jet.
It's a good penalty.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take it. Again, keep everything in front of you, get the clock to running, and make them work for it.
Myers will work from the Onida 46-yard line. 5:07 to play here in the third quarter. Onida leads 28-7. Myers looks to the sideline, now ready to snap it with a wing back left. Takes it, looking right, fires the pass. It's going to be in and out of the hands of his intended receiver, Jalen Ingram. Stops the clock with 5:03 to play in the third, and will make it a 2nd down and 10 for South Greene.
Did you see what I saw? I mean, number 44 for Oneida was in the backfield, and he threw that quicker than he wanted to.
Yep.
He was coming out of his break. He wasn't quite where he wanted to be, but the quarterback felt the pressure and threw it a little bit quick.
They might put the running back there for that purpose now as Race is back to the left of Myers. Here's the snap. No, he's flaring out. Pass to Race. It's tipped.
Get on it.
Incomplete. Had Race made the catch there, he might have had some room because he's got wheels, but it's incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Boy, and they had everybody sucked inside. We had no clue that he was over there, but it hit him in the back of the head.
But the thing that we did that I don't think the quarterback expected was how quick those defenders were on him, and he threw it a little bit hotter, a little bit quicker than he wanted to, and the receiver coming out of the backfield didn't get his head around in time, didn't see the ball in time. We got a 3rd down here.
4:59 in the third quarter. It's a 3rd down for what's sure to be at least 2 down territory if they don't get it here for South Greene. Myers with 3 receivers right to the left. Here's the snap. Myers looking, fires right side. It's going to be complete. 1st down yardage at the 30, at the 25-yard line, and brought down here around the 21, around the 20. It's going to be a 1st down and 10 for South Greene with 4:49 to play here in the third quarter. Now to the Onida 21-yard line. That's a big throw and catch for Myers and his receiver. That was Chandler Fillers. He's got it called a touchdown earlier.
Yeah, and he's a really good receiver. Across the middle, Matt Brown brought him down.
So Myers now from the shotgun, looking left, looks back to his right, flushed off right, pumps. Now rolls right, has pressure, puts it in the air. It's going to be incomplete, broken up. We got a flag down on the backside here. TJ Meredith is the one that broke up the pass. Flags back at about the 30-yard line.
Should be a hold right there. Should be a hold. Could be 2 penalties right here, so we have to keep in mind what's going on.
Well, the official looks over here and he says it's holding against South Greene with 4:32 to play. here in the third quarter. That's going to be spotted from the 30-yard line, 30 or the 29 or 27-yard line. Takes it back to the 37.
So that's going to end up being almost a 20-yard penalty as it stands.
That's what I'm liking.
So South Greene needs the Oneida 11-yard line. It is first down, and they'll snap it from the 36. So a 1st and 25 is what I've got. Myers takes the snap, dropping back, rolling right, has a little pressure, fires. It's going to be incomplete, in and out of the hands of Clint Lamb. Stops the clock, 4:27 to play in this third quarter. Oneida leads 28-7.
Little delayed blitz from the outside linebacker, and Matt Brown comes in between the tackle and the end man and hurried him up.
We talked about this yesterday and today coming up. We thought Matt Brown would be a perfect spy for the quarterback. We'd have to talk to the defensive coordinator to see if that's actually what he's doing. But, man, he came on a shot.
Is that Jaden Anderson on the end?
Yep.
Jaden Anderson playing left end now. Here's the snap. Myers, quick screen off to the right. It's going to be complete, making a move and getting open now to the 30-yard line. Breaks a tackle with a run and gets out of bounds inside the 25.
Oh, that's up.
With a late flag coming in, and that's bound to be against the Indians in that situation. The reception is made by Caleb Robinson, and probably Oneida is going to get penalized at the end of this one.
Yeah, that's a 15-yard. That's a late hit, but, boy, that was close.
Anything close is going to draw the flag.
You're right.
We know it. I mean, both teams should know it by now.
It is a personal foul against the Indians, and that'll step off from the 21, so it'll take it down just outside the 10 with 4:15 to play in the third quarter.
Of course, that's an automatic first down. May not have needed the penalty, but
it was a Christmas miracle.
So just outside the 10-yard line, here is South Greene. Down 3 scores. Trying to.
Has that clock moved at all?
It doesn't feel like it, does it?
Spotted on the 13, Tim.
13, my mistake. Myers from the shotgun. Connor Race is to his right. 2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. In the slot right, that's Clint Lamb. Got to keep your eye on him. Fillers caught the touchdown earlier here. Shotgun, snap. It's going to be Myers across the middle, incomplete. His intended receiver was Jalen Ingram, and it falls incomplete, stopping the clock with 4:11 to play in the third.
Yeah, Colton Darty come up and made a play, and looked like he had him coming across the middle on a slant, John. But Colton comes up and makes a good play right there.
Yeah, I mean these receivers, they are very good. They're good route runners. They seem to be open. Every time you look up, there's somebody open for the quarterback to throw to, and he's been pretty good at getting it there.
Play clock down to
drops.
14 seconds. Myers breaks the huddle here with Race to his right. 1 receiver wide left, 2 to the right. Here's the snap. Rolling to his right. Myers stops, and he's going to be sacked. Brought down back at the 19-yard line by the Indians, Rylan Duncan.
And why is the clock stopped?
Change of possession, guys.
That
was 4th down.
That was 4th down, and I missed it.
Yes.
I missed it.
Yeah.
It is a turnover on downs.
I got so engrossed in the play, I had missed where we were.
Yeah, there's no automatic first down on a personal foul in high school. Ben Garrett lets us know. So
thank you, Ben.
We messed that up, and I saw that late. Apologize. I didn't realize how huge that play was until it was all over. Now Oneida has the football.
We're calling it, and it's 4th down. I didn't realize it either.
I've got an official to my left. He needs to straighten me out every once in a while.
That he's not got enough time, John. From the shotgun, Rector has Rylan Duncan to his left on 1st and 10. He takes the snap, gives to Rylan Duncan. He hurdles across the middle of the line, and we'll see what he's got here. It looks like an Indian, little slow getting up. They're okay now. Okay, so that's going to move forward for 2 yards. It'll be 2nd and 8. Clock will roll inside 4 minutes to play in this third quarter with Onida leading 28-7.
And clock is the big thing. I don't want to see us snapping this football until there's 5 seconds on that play clock every time. This offense we're facing is potent, and they can go up and down the field in a hurry. We just need to milk that clock. It is our friend right now.
Rylan Duncan remains the running back. He's to the right of Caden Rector. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Now Duncan moves over to the left of Rector on 2nd down and 8. The snap, give, Rylan Duncan, hesitation through the middle, now bounces out left side. He's at the 35-yard line. Flag comes flying in.
Wow.
From the back judge, I think. Let's see. It's thrown back around the 28-yard line, so it's usually you would think that might be a hold against the Indians.
I mean, you would think he'd be concerned about the secondary, but he's looking in on the interior line apparently.
Oh, no, there's a flag also back down inside the 25.
So we'll see. It's definitely going to be on Oneida.
It's a hold, and it's against the Indians.
Those are drive
Oneida
killers.
Went without penalties in the first half, but the third quarter they have gotten quite a few, and some of the South Greene folks call it the Christmas miracle.
Second Christmas miracle we've had tonight.
3:12 to play in the third quarter. Hey, the passion for this crew. Oneida people are it's kind of like looking in the mirror.
Okay, they backed it up to the original line of scrimmage.
Where are we at there, Kevin? About the 14?
It's maybe about 3 or 4 inches shy of the 15-yard line.
So
the 14, like I said.
It may have been a
just yes, we'll do next time.
I'm sorry.
It may have been a receiver holding down the field is what he saw back there. So
it's 2nd down and 14. I appreciate your correction. With 3:12 to play in the third quarter, Onida from the shotgun. Now it is T.J. Meredith to the left of Caden Rector on 2nd and 14. Snap, here's to give T.J. Meredith, bouncing through the middle. Oh, he's hit hard, spins off that would-be tackler and pushes it out across the 20-yard line to about the 21. That's a nice hard run. Again, TJ getting some tough yards, guys.
Yeah, and they're kind of trying to blow him up. Big shots.
Third down 7.
And he spun off of those. After he's got the hit like that, he spun off of it and kept going forward.
He's coming to the sideline. He's a little bit hobbled, guys. Let's hope that's just something he can shake off and get back out there because we need him. He's been huge tonight. He really has.
So now Rylan Duncan is in on 3rd down and 7. The clock will be inside 2.5 to play when Onida snaps it. Rector from the shotgun takes the snap, and we have maybe movement. One of the Rebels started toward the line. Did Onida flinch on what would have been a 3rd down and 7?
They're calling it on the receiver.
It is going to be a false start against the Indians. So 3rd and 7 becomes 3rd down 12. 2:27 to play, third quarter. Onida 28. South Greene 7. Second round of the playoffs. 16 teams came into tonight. Into only 8 will emerge. Onida trying to be one of those 8. They'll snap it inside 2 minutes to play in the third quarter.
You know, you hate to excuse me, Tim, you hate to get these penalties, but the positive thing is the clock is still running.
It is.
And we need to snap it here to keep from getting another penalty.
3rd down and 12. Rector in the shotgun. Rylan Duncan to his right. Here's the snap. Rector rolling right. He's looking. He fires downfield. It's going to be tipped and incomplete. Going for Jarrett Hewling. Breaking on the football was Chandler Fillers, the man that caught that touchdown pass earlier. But it falls harmlessly incomplete. Stops the clock with 1:57 to play in the third quarter. So we got less than 14 minutes of game time. Onida leads by 21. And they're going to be punting from deep in their territory.
And this is
Anderson to punt.
The first one of the night.
The deep man, the first punt of the night. The deep man, he's very dangerous. Dion Blair.
Kick it to me.
I'm sorry, the deepest man is Jalen Ingram, and he's even more dangerous. He stands back about his own 43-yard line. Here's the snap. Jaden Anderson gets the punt away, and now it's going to be fielded at the 49-yard line. Into Onida territory across the 45, down to about the 43. Jalen Ingram on the return, and with 1:47 to play, I don't think any time went off there. It will be 28-7. Onida leading by 3 touchdowns, but here, again, South Greene in good field position at the Onida 43-yard line. They turned it over on downs inside the Onida 20 on their last possession.
Again, nothing easy right here. Keep everything in front of you. Make them work for it. The thing is, they don't use much time because it's either an incompletion or a completion down the field, and they're right back on the ball. So
Myers in the shotgun. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Here's a late
That's a flag.
Lineman coming on here late with 1:47 to play in third snap. Myers dropping back, looking, fires deep down the right side. It's going to be complete to Fillers. He's got it inside the 20. What a catch. What a throw. You're right.
Well,
and Fillers has them right now outside the 15 with a first down.
Well, they've got something here on us. They're running by us. They're running by us over there on that side. They found something. And
they've got good height, good size.
Well, they certainly do, but they've got a step on us too, I believe.
Now Pace to the left. Here's the snap. Myers looking left, bouncing backward. Now has pressure. He's going to be sacked.
Ball's out.
Ball is out, and South Greene gets on it at the 23. Luke Myers is sacked back at the 23-yard line. Two Oneida defenders converge on the quarterback.
Yeah, that looked like Rylan Duncan and the other one, I think, is Lorenzo Garcia.
It was Lorenzo for sure. He's a little bit addled even.
Yeah,
Lorenzo's coming off.
He's holding that shoulder a little bit loose there. Let's hope he recovers and gets back out there.
A minute to play in the third, and now a second down and about 17, I guess. Let's see. Oneida takes a timeout because they were late getting a sub off. We'll have to take the same with the score. And 55 seconds to play in the third quarter. It is Oneida 28, South Greene 7.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Since 1904, First National Bank has been strongly committed to our community. We are your local bank. To learn more about our account options and mobile banking, give a call at 569-8586 or visit online at fnboneida.com. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. Second down 17 for Luke Myers and South Greene. Here's the snap. Myers dropping back, pumps, now looks. A lot of time across the middle. It's incomplete, tipped away by Colton Doherty, intended for Clint Lamb. It brings up third down and 17. They need, what is that, Kevin, about the 5-yard line for a first down?
Looks like the 6.
Okay.
And guys,
2 downs to do it.
The last 2 plays have been coverage plays. The one before this one, this one was an incompletion, but the one before, the sack, was a coverage. He stood back there for a long, long time, and nobody came open. Credit this secondary.
And Coach Mark Martin for the plan. From the shotgun, 5 wide. Here's the snap. Myers dropping back. A little bit of pressure from the backside from Shoemaker. He fires it over to the right side. Making the catch and going to a knee is going to be Chandler Fillers. And so now the clock rolls with 35 seconds to play. It's another fourth down here for Luke Myers and South Greene. It is fourth down and 10. 30 seconds to play in the third quarter. They turned it over on downs last time inside the Oneida 20. And here's Myers slowly making his way to the shotgun snap on fourth down and 10. They need the 6. Myers looking left. Now wants to run. Now rolls off to his right. Fires. It's going to be complete.
How can you not call that hold?
Luke Myers gets it over to the end zone for the touchdown. Making the catch, Connor Pace. Connor Pace makes a, let's call this a 16-yard catch for a touchdown over on the right side with 7 seconds to play in the third quarter.
That was big, but there was a hold down here, it looked like anyway, but that they might have missed, but that was a huge play. Good job by the quarterback. He was just able to hang in there, had plenty of time, and found his open receiver. Put it right where it needed to be, Tim.
Hayden Hartman will kick the extra point here for South Greene to try to cut it to a 2-touchdown game. Here's the extra point attempt from Hartman. It's on the way. It's good. Timeout on the field. We take the break with your score. 7 seconds to play in the third quarter. It's Oneida 28, South Greene 14.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Welcome back to South Greene High School. The live stream tonight brought to you by First National Bank of Oneida. Third quarter just about to come to a close, and it may do so on this kickoff. Don't know. It is going to be Hayden Hartman to kick it for South Greene here in this third quarter. Each team has tacked on a touchdown in the third. It's 28-14. And now Hartman will kick it off to Onida. Not really a hands team up front. Here is the kick. Hartman is going to kick it kind of into a soft spot, and it's going to be fielded by the Indians. Picked up now at the 20-yard line. Starts to his left. Now back to his right. He's at the 25-yard line. Is that Meredith on the return, I think?
Yep, it is.
And he pushes it out to about the 28, and that's it. Into the third quarter. It'll be the fourth when we return, and your score will be Oneida 28, South Greene 14.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it. And daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to South Greene, where they're playing Queens under pressure. The pressure is on South Greene right now to get a stop. With 1 quarter remaining, Onida leads 28-14.
And I think it needs to be a 3 and out. They've got the momentum right now, guys, and Indians need to come out here and establish their offense like they have been. They had a couple penalties on that last drive that really hurt them, but we need to pick up some first downs and run this clock.
Onida now moves right to left with a 2-touchdown lead. Teams traded touchdowns in the third quarter. Rector with Rylan Duncan to his left from the shotgun. Rector takes the snap, gives to Duncan, big hole in the middle. He gets out across the 30-yard line to the 35, close to the 37. And that's going to be shy of a first down. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Visit the iPhone App Store or the Google Play Store to download First National's mobile app and see how easy it is to bank from anywhere at any time. Forget to pay a bill? Lose your debit card? Need to transfer funds? The ability to bank on the go is peace of mind. At First National Bank, we offer you big bank services with small bank service. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. Fourth quarter, 11:20 to play and ticking. Onida with a 2nd and 1 from the shotgun. Duncan to the left of Caden Rector. Here's the snap and the give. Duncan trying to get that 1 yard. The second surge is going to be a First National Bank first down as he takes it up to the 39-yard line for a fresh set of downs.
There's the senior don't want to go home tonight.
That's exactly right. He don't want to go home on the losing end. He just powered his way for the first down. They had him stopped about a yard short.
Sure looked like it.
The clock ticks inside 11 minutes to play. Oneida 28 and South Greene 14.
Yeah,
Thanks to the team back home for the quarter change. Do appreciate it. Onida will snap it from the shotgun. Now there's T.J. Meredith back to the left of Caden Rector. Rector takes the snap. Meredith, stutter step, bouncing out to the left, and he's going to be tripped up after a gain of 1. It will be 2nd down and 9 for Oneida from their own 40. 10:30 and ticking in the game, 28-14 Oneida.
Well, he's just electrifying, and he's just a step away. A step away.
And we've seen him burst through holes the last few weeks. His speed at the line of scrimmage has been something we've noted, but he's shown a lot more patience tonight.
Mm-hmm.
He's waiting because South Greene's doing a good job, but his offensive line's doing a little bit better job for the most part, especially in the first half, and he's waiting for it to develop.
Jaden Anderson steps in at running back to the left of Caden Rector on 2nd down and 9, Oneida from their 40. Inside 10 minutes, Rector snap, gives to Anderson, blasting through the middle. He's across the 45-yard line, spinning up to the 47. That for Jaden Anderson will go down as a gain of 7. It will bring up 2nd down and 2 now for the Indians from their own 47-yard line. They need their own 49 to keep this thing ticking with 9:35 to play in the game.
Yeah, Anderson gets through the hole quick, too.
Right here, you might be a good place for a little bit of quarterback read, a little read option where you keep it and go around the end. Or,
right at him.
You got Anderson right back in there, guys.
Anderson to the left on 3rd down and 2. Big down near midfield. Rector takes the snap, gives to Anderson. He's hitting the backfield, sheds that man, stumbles forward, and is so close. One official has first down yardage. Does the other?
No.
Nope, it's short.
Yeah, I don't know if it is or not. It's probably going to elicit a measurement.
It's short by about 6-8 inches.
8:55, and they stop the clock with 8:54. I think he does, Kevin.
I believe he does.
I think you're right. They're going to measure it anyway. So, as they measure it, we'll tell you that I think the announcement was tweeted out just a few moments ago. If I saw that correctly, complete basketball schedule's coming up, but we can confirm, guys, we're going to catch the flight after this one. We're going to take the red out of Byrdstown so that we can be there for Oneida basketball on Tuesday night. The Hall of Fame game for the Indians at Pickett County will be broadcast live with video stream, and it's a First National Bank first down with 8:52 to play. So Tuesday night, Oneida basketball.
One of my favorite places in the world is Byrdstown, Tennessee. Love going down to Dale Hall.
You probably go stay the weekend and just meet us there.
If I could.
So, clock is rewound. I thought. Yes, there it goes. 8:49 and ticking. Oneida with a 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line. Ryland Duncan is back in now at running back to the right of Caden Rector. Oneida with a 2-score lead late in this game. Rector takes the snap, gives to Ryland Duncan, bounces it left side, hit, ducks under the defender into South Greene territory to the 48. That will be a gain of 3 on first down for Oneida. Brings up a 2nd down and 7. Now, South Greene has all 3 of their timeouts, but they need 2 scores, and they can't use them right here, and Oneida's going to use that clock.
Yeah, as much as they can. They need to pick up 2 more first downs at least. 2 more.
I think so, and Coach is keeping Rector over here. He's whispering the play in his ear and sending him back out there with about 20 seconds on the play clock. We got used to this last week when we played Cumberland Gap. That's what they did. You know, they milked every second off of that thing.
At the 48-yard line now for the Indians. 2nd down and 7. Here's a high snap. Rector fields it, gets it to Ryland Duncan. He bowls across a couple of defenders inside the 45-yard line, and that's where it will come to a stop. So it's going to be 3rd down and 4 for the Indians when they next snap the football. 7.5 minutes show on this game clock. Oneida leads 28-14. They need the 41 of South Greene. They'll snap it from the 45.
I think you're in 2-down territory right here. I think you play for the win. You're on the road with a 14-point lead. Time is ticking away.
T.J. Meredith to the right of Caden Rector here on 3rd and 4. Rector, hard count. He got him.
Hadn't seen it all game.
It's been done to Oneida so frequently this season.
Now, why are they having a conference?
Hang on.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, let's see.
Hang on.
They want to get everything right. This is a key, critical call. And now they huddle, and now they break the huddle.
Yeah.
And the call is coming from the official here, and it is going to be a false start against the Indians.
What a crock of bull.
That is going to cost Oneida 5 yards. We thought.
Wow.
We thought it was going to be a first down.
Who moved?
So it goes back to the 50 for Oneida with 7:07 to play.
You've seen the commercial. And
but you got it. I mean, you got a 2-touchdown lead. You got to brush it off.
Hey, guys.
Who moved, Kevin?
We got replay up here from the coaches thing.
Was it a hard count head move?
Center moved the ball a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks for clarifying that, Kevin.
So it's 3rd down and 9. Quickly, Oneida breaks the huddle here, gets on the ball with 3 seconds to snap it on 3rd down and 9. Here's the snap. Rector looking, pumps, going deep down the left side, looking for McLaurin Love. He catches it for the First National Bank. First down inside the 25 as Oneida takes it deep down the left side and gets a fresh set of downs.
Throwing daggers.
Yeah, that right there, and they can't take that one away from us.
Throwing
we threw it over
daggers.
the top. He hit a little fake inside and just run by him, and good throw, good catch.
Hey, we got a number 1 on our side that's pretty daggum good too, guys.
6:35 to play, and by the way, McLaurin Love watching that ball in and getting the possession, that's huge. Now
Another
at the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Meredith, the running back, he'll take the give. Starts right, tries the middle, maybe a yard, not much more. But what he is going to get is that clock inside 6 minutes to play. Oneida leads 28-14.
Keep milking it, guys. It's down to 6 minutes. You got a 2-touchdown lead. I mean, we need another first down. Just keep doing that, and then maybe pull something out of the hat across the middle.
Yeah.
Watch that for the tight end.
What's going to happen, if we're able to just dink and dunk this and get another first down, they're going to have to use timeouts to try to preserve some time.
5 minutes and 45 seconds to play. Clock running. Rylan Duncan is in there on 2nd down and 9 from the 24 of South Greene. He's to the left of Rector. Snap. Rector gives Duncan. Lowers his head. Driving forward. Shoving the ball all the way up to about the 16-yard line. Close to the 16, I think, is the spot here. As the clock rolls down to 5 minutes and 25 seconds to play. Oneida's at the 16 on the left hash mark with a 3rd down and 6.
Wow.
That's all you can say. 5 minutes, man. I'll tell you what, Coach Mace, he's called a heck of a ball game so far tonight. We have, and our offense has executed so well.
So the clock will tick inside 5 minutes right now. Oneida with a 3rd down and 6. Duncan to the left of Caden Rector. He'll take the clock all the way down, takes the snap, gives to Duncan, trying the middle. He's down to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Indians. Rylan Duncan just sealed this thing up with 4:47 to play in the 4th quarter. Oneida gets on the board with the touchdown.
Well, guys, I talked about it. We had talked about it, in the pregame. Thought maybe the Indians might be able to run between the tackles against this South Greene defense, and man, they've come out and proved it tonight. They can.
The extra point attempt coming from Aiden Love. The holder will be McLaurin Love. Here's the snap, the hold. The kick from Aiden is on the way, and this kick is good. Timeout on the field. We take the break with 4:47 to play. Your score is Oneida 35, South Greene 14.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest jobs done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
Welcome back to South Greene. Tonight's live video stream made possible by First National Bank, and boy, have they brought you a special Oneida football game. Oneida was a 21-point underdog by most accounts of the computers and by most people, facing a Mr. Football nominee in Luke Myers, but the Indians now with 4:47 to play are poised to advance past South Greene. They have a 3-touchdown lead, 35-14 with 4:47 to play here in Greeneville.
Overcome a couple of penalties in that drive. I mean, they have just been poised, gentlemen. They have been poised all night long.
Only one punt tonight. Offense and defense has been special. Here's the kickoff fielded by Jalen Ingram. He's at the 5 to the 10 to the 15, out to the 20. And now he's going to be wrapped up at about the 26, 27-yard line. Kevin, what do you got for us?
I've got two scores for you. That's why the camera angles wasn't all that good right then. One we're looking at right now, Hampton is leading Rockwood by a score of, let me pull that right back up, 42-12. And also Trousdale County is ahead of Meigs County.
Ooh.
What was that score, Jacob? 14-8.
There's a flag down here back at about the 31-yard line, and Jalen Ingram is down, and Scott Gilbert signaled for the other trainer to come over and help out there, so Jalen Ingram is hurt. But Kevin, tell us the scenario there. So if if we can seal out this 4:38 with a 3-touchdown lead, which looks likely, and Hampton looks like they're on the way to a victory, what's that mean?
Well, this year, kind of in the quarterfinals on out, the bracket changes each year. Teams on top of the bracket host one year, teams on the bottom host the next year, and it actually works out where we actually get a host this year. So, since we're both number 2 seeds, that game will be held at Oneida next week. How cool is that?
The Indians are going home for a quarterfinal game. The penalty, by the way, and it's good to see Jalen Ingram is able to go off under his own power here, but the penalty is against South Greene, a block in the back. So that's going to take it back with 4:38 to play.
Well, and I got a correction, guys, on that score. It was 16-8. Trousdale County is up on Meigs County in the 4th.
Man, that's crazy.
At undefeated number 1 Meigs County.
Number 1, 2A Meigs County. That's, they're.
Now, I got a question. Are we allowed to play Hampton at home? Because I thought we always had to go there. I thought that was just a rule.
That's the way it appears. That's the way it seems.
Hey, guys. And it's getting ahead of ourselves.
Don't get ahead of ourselves.
Let me get ahead of ourselves.
Go ahead, whatever.
So we play at home next week. If we finish this thing out,
4:38 to play here.
I know, but if we can finish this thing out and we win, we play at home next week. And then if we win that one, play at home again.
Myers in the shotgun with Connor Race to his left. 4:38 to play. South Greene came in 9-2, ranked number 8 in the state. Gets Race out of the backfield. Now Myers looking. Bounces it out to the right. Waves it downfield. It's going to be incomplete. His intended receiver was Clint Lamb. Todd Derrick Ryan is able to knock it away, deflecting at the last moment. Colton Darty's over there too.
I need you to classify what a hold is, Mark. Tell me, because I don't seem to know.
It's 2nd and 10 with 4:31 remaining.
35-14. That's what it is.
There you go.
Oh, it's a hold against South Greene.
Oh,
and it happened. They called it, guys. There you go. Back at the.
I apologize. I did not see the flag.
Back at the 13, they call it.
35-14, John.
Well, the Indians lost to the Rebels on this field 4 years ago in 2018. 23-21 was the final. And,
That's 3 years by my math, but.
Well, okay, you're right. Yeah, these seniors were freshmen.
Yes.
Yeah,
they looked on
absolutely.
at that one. Luke Myers in the shotgun with Race to his left on what is now a 1st and 25. And they'll snap it from just outside their 5. Myers looks right, now back left. Catch is going to be made, and this is going to be his top receiver, Clint Lamb, making the catch, pushing the ball out, up across the 20-yard line to about the 22. Good chunk of yardage, but you're kind of trying to play to keep it in front of you right here, right? 4:10 and ticking.
2 safeties are Meredith and who else is back there? Hewling. So these guys can fly, and that's what you want. Nothing behind you.
Myers from the shotgun, Race to his left. Here's a 2nd down and 7. Now he's looking deep down the middle. The ball is going to be complete at the 45 of Onida. Flag is down. Meredith trying to chase him down, swipes at the football, makes the tackle down inside the 10. Catch was made by Chandler Fillers with 3:47 to play. They got behind the defense. Flag is down at the South Greene 48-yard line. What is the call?
It's going to be pass interference, and they're going to decline it, and they're going to have the ball right where it's at.
Yep. I think you're right.
But, I just made the comment. Our safeties can't. They got to get deeper.
Well, you got to
get deeper.
But you got Jarek Hewling's in there, and Jarek's not played a whole lot of defense, whole lot of safety this year.
Right.
He ran up on the inside pass play there, and then tried to bail back out and stopped and jumped up to try to intercept the football.
All right, this ball is at the 4-yard line with a 1st and goal for South Greene. That clock, as soon as they get the chains down there, that clock will rewind. 3:47 to play. This is South Greene at the 4. Yeah, Luke Myers has Connor Race to his left. And now they'll wind the clock with 3:47 to play. There it goes. Still 3 timeouts for South Greene. Myers takes the snap, looking right. Slant pass is going to be batted away. Colton Daugherty. Actually, it wasn't a slant. It was Clint Lamb kind of running a quick out from the slot inside and moving out to the right. Daugherty knocks it away. He's had 2 big catches and some good defended passes.
Yeah, he's had 4 pass defense tonight. So Colton Daugherty in there at safety, and that's pretty huge.
All right, 3:39 to play. Oneida leads 35-14. Here's 2nd and goal from the 4 for Luke Myers and South Greene. Race to the left of Myers. Here's the snap. Myers rolling to his right. Little flare pass. Race is going to make the catch and races into the end zone for the touchdown with 3:33 remaining. It is a 4-yard reception for Connor Race from Luke Myers, and that gives South Greene 6 points. Cuts Oneida's lead down to 15. It's 35-20. 3:33 to play. They still got 3 timeouts.
Yeah, they do. A whole lot of time here on the clock. If they get the football back, man, they can make it a 1-score game. So,
yep. Dreaded onside kick coming.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Hayden Hartman with the extra point attempt. Here's the snap. Behold, the kick from Hartman on the way, and it is good. Time it on the field. We take the break with your score. It's Oneida 35, South Greene 21.
Life is about choices. When it comes to your internet service provider, you've got a choice. Telepage. Telepage is internet service provided by local people you know and trust. Different service plans are available, tailored to provide speeds that fit your everyday needs. Telepage now offers fiber internet in select areas, with plans starting as low as $45.41 per month. Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Call 423-569-8595 for more information. That's Telepage, located at 258 South Main Street in Oneida. Visit telepage.net.
Can't let this slip away.
Tonight's live stream on video is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida, locally owned since 1904. First National Bank is local people just like you. Want to open a new account? Our account representatives are just as much a part of Scott County as you are. Need a loan? Our decisions are made in-house by local people you know and trust. Call 569-8586 or visit fnboneida.com to get started. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender, and sponsors of tonight's live video stream here in the 2nd round of the TSSAA playoffs. Oneida leads 35-21 with 3:33 remaining, and you guys think we've got an onside kick coming?
I don't think. I know. There's no. I mean, they're down 14 guys. They're going to have to do something like this.
And it's like you said, they haven't really had the ability to stop us on offense yet. So
Hayden Hartman will kick it from left to right for the Rebels.
A lot of pressure on the deep guy here too. If they pooch it, he's got to be able to come up and cover it. I mean, it's a live ball.
It's T.J. Meredith deep. Everybody else is within 15 yards of the football, 20 yards of the football. Here we go. Hartman, his line backs up with 3:33 to play. He works toward the football. Onside kick.
It ain't going to make it.
It's not going to go 10 yards.
Good.
Awesome. We'll take it right there, please.
Yep.
So it's dead at the 44-yard line of South Greene. So are their chances dead at their 44? We shall see. 3:25 to play third quarter. They've got 3 timeouts.
And they'll use them. So we got to get a first down to salt this thing away.
Yeah. We can run it down inside 3 minutes, inside 2 minutes.
Coach May sends Caden Rector in with the call. He's got Rylan Duncan, the senior, to his left. McLaurin Love wide left. Slot right is going to be Todd Derrick Ryan. Wide right, Jarek Hewling. Here on 1st and 10 at the 44 of South Greene. The snap and the gift to Rylan Duncan starts inside, bounces outside. He's at the 40, keeps it in bounds as he's taken down around the 39-yard line.
Heads up play.
3:15 and ticking. Yeah, he stayed in bounds to keep that clock rolling. He picks up 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5.
And Rylan knew what was happening. They're bringing everybody those inside gaps, and Rylan stopped right as he got the football, bounced it outside, and was able to pick up 5-6 yards.
Onida at the 39.
Sorry, Tim. They choose not to call timeout, guys.
Yeah.
I am totally bumfuzzled. You're down 2 scores and 2:47 and ticking.
39-yard line, 2nd down 5. Duncan, the running back, to the left. Here's the snap and the give. Duncan bouncing it out right side, stretching, pushing down inside the 35-yard line. I think he's going to have a fresh set of downs. They're eyeing it up.
It's close.
Let's see about that spot. There's no flags down. 2:25 and ticking still, by the way. Now they stop the clock, and it is going to be a First National Bank first down.
Yeah, that was huge. Just extra effort right there by Rylan Duncan. He finishes those runs so well.
They're still letting the clock run, John.
Yep, and I'm thankful for it.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a gift.
I am surprised. Here from the now the 34-yard line. Onida has T.J. Meredith in. Snap, give Meredith, trying the middle. 34. He might have got to the 33, picks up a yard, and now with 1:58 to play, South Greene takes the timeout. We'll take the same. Your score with 1:58 to go, it's Onida 35, South Greene 21.
Life is about choices. When it comes to your internet service provider, you've got a choice. Telepage. Telepage is internet service provided by local people you know and trust. Different service plans are available, tailored to provide speeds that fit your everyday needs. Telepage now offers fiber internet in select areas, with plans starting as low as $45.41 per month. Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Call 423-569-8595 for more information. That's Telepage, located at 258 South Main Street in Oneida. Visit telepage.net.
Welcome back to South Greene High School, where the Rebels have 2 timeouts and trail by 2 touchdowns with less than 2 minutes to play. So Onida 35, South Greene 21. And out of this South Greene timeout, the Indians will come out with T.J. Meredith to the right of Caden Rector. Landon Limburg, Colton Daugherty wide to the left on what is 2nd and 10 from the 34-yard line. Rector takes the snap, fakes it to Meredith, nearly a mix-up there. Rector hangs on to it, stretches forward for a yard, and now South Greene's going to take a timeout. Guys, did you notice that they left our receiver uncovered over there? We'll take another 30-second break. 1:52 to play. Your score, Onida 35, South Greene 21.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on US Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
Welcome back to South Greene High School. Number 8 team in the state at the last rankings of the year. South Greene, champion of Region 1, hosting the Oneida Indians here in round 2. And Oneida just about played a perfect game here tonight. South Greene has 1 timeout remaining. We'll get Kevin with an update after this next play. It is 3rd down and 9 for Oneida with 1:52 to play. Caden Rector has TJ Meredith to his left on 3rd and 9. Rector, hard count. Oneida moves.
Did we really?
Yeah, we did.
But was that guy unabated to the quarterback? I know it's an NFL rule, but still, yeah.
What we need to recognize is they're bringing their cornerback who's guarding the inside receiver on the twin set. They're getting ready to bring him off the edge. All we got to do is stand up and throw that to the guy.
Is that what Coach May is saying here?
Well, they called it on them.
They called it offsides.
Yeah.
I mean, TJ even kind of smacked his helmet when he came over. He thought it was on him. That's going to make it 3rd down and 4 for Oneida with 1:51 to play. Wow. That works out. Rylan Duncan will be the running back here. They'll snap it from the 27-yard line. No, is that right? Yeah, about the 27.
Same formation. Number 2, that's over the inside receiver. Will he creep toward the line of scrimmage?
Rector from the shotgun with Duncan to his left. Here's the snap and the give. Duncan starts right, goes back left, now pushing in the middle with 4 defenders. He's going to push it all the way up to the yard line. He will be just shy of 1st down yardage, and South Greene's going to burn that final timeout. We'll keep it here, but as we do, before we go to Kevin, I want to tell you this. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Since 1904, First National Bank has been strongly committed to our community. We are your local bank. To learn more about our account options and mobile banking, give us a call, 569-8586, or visit us online, fnboneida.com. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank, member FDIC. Kevin, what do you got?
Late in the 4th quarter, it's Hampton 47, Rockwood 18, and 2 finals for you. Coalfield defeats Midway 41-6, and Trousdale defeats Meigs County 16-8.
Wow. Hey, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Real quick, you're part of the Pick'em section, right? Every year?
Uh-huh.
You let this group down because you stunk it up.
Yes, I did.
Okay, I just wanted to put that out there.
Here we go.
I didn't finish last, but I finished next to last.
If you ain't first, you last.
Oneida's in a power I on 4th and 1. Lorenzo Garcia, Elijah Phillips in front of Rylan Duncan. If Oneida can get a yard, they get a win. Under center, Caden Rector. Takes the snap, gives to Rylan Duncan through the left side. Duncan, 1st down. First National Bank, 1st down. And this one is over. The Oneida Indians are going to be one of the final 8 participants in the 2A playoffs. Going to the quarterfinals, not just going home to host the quarterfinals.
Wow. Hey, gentlemen, this will go down in the annals of Oneida football as one of the bigger wins.
Nobody gave us a chance, really, in coming into this thing.
Maybe deservedly so.
Except our bunch.
Hey, they came in with a chip on their shoulder.
Yeah, buddy.
From the 22, Oneida in victory formation now. Rector under center, takes the snap, goes to a knee. Teams exchange handshakes now.
Well, I got to snap it one more time.
Yeah, but it was a little chippy somewhat. I just mean they're talking with each other. They're even hugs right now. So good sportsmanship to close this one out. And that's not easy to do, guys, when you are as big a favorite as these Rebels were here tonight.
I mean, there's some.
They are extremely disappointed. Them and their fans.
When you get to this point in the season, you got some disappointed seniors on both sides, or one side that's going to go home.
30 seconds to play. One more snap out for the Indians, and there it is. The Oneida Indians are headed home for the quarterfinals. What a game plan on both sides of the football, guys.
Yep.
I think I'm going to give my early grade. Offense gets an A. Defense gets an A. Special teams,
C.
Aiden Love pulls them up to a B+.
Aiden Love gets an A. Kick cover team gets a C.
I tell you what, Coach Jimmy May, Coach Mark Martin, and his crew.
The line of scrimmage, offense and defense, A+.
The coaches for Oneida. We haven't even run the list down much this year, but I feel like it's appropriate right now. Oneida's head coach, of course, Jimmy May. He's now 2-0 in the playoffs.
Keep
he
it
has
rolling,
led
baby.
his team to a 9-3 season, and it's keeping going. Mark Martin is his defensive coordinator. Sean West, Sam Montgomery, Chad McDowell, Mike Keaton, Jeff Buttram, and Ben Lambert. Those are the guys that prepared these guys for a big win here on the road against South Greene. Hey, don't leave us. We've got scoring. We've got statistics. We've got Coach Jimmy May, the 2-0 undefeated playoff coach, coming up here in just a few minutes. And we can tell you the TNT Car Wash post-game show is on the way. We want to, one more time, let me tell you that tonight's live video stream was made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Visit the iPhone App Store or the Google Play Store to download First National's mobile app and see how easy it is to bank from anywhere at any time. Forget to pay a bill, lose your debit card, need to transfer funds? The ability to bank on the go is peace of mind. At First National Bank, we offer big bank services with small bank service. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank, member FDIC, and big thanks out to Ben Garrett and to Greg Bond. This has been a great enterprise we've been able to be a part of here tonight, and we're going to wrap it up with the TNT post-game report, TNT Car Wash post-game report, coming up next after we tell you once again your final. From South Greene, it's the Oneida Indians 35 and the South Greene Rebels 21.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Life is about choices. When it comes to your internet service provider, you've got a choice. Telepage. Telepage is internet service provided by local people you know and trust. Different service plans are available, tailored to provide speeds that fit your everyday needs. Telepage now offers fiber internet in select areas, with plans starting as low as $45.41 per month. Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Call 423-569-8595 for more information. That's Telepage, located at 258 South Main Street in Oneida. Visit telepage.net.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest jobs done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
Welcome back to South Greene High School, where tonight the Oneida Indians come on the road. Heavy underdog here, and we'll see the stats here in a few minutes. But, I mean, it was offense and defense, the complete game. Well, we talked about Oneida. They played their most complete game against Monterey. Boy, they really doubled that effort here tonight.
Absolutely.
It had to.
Yeah, they did. They probably the best, was the best team that they faced, I think.
Before we get into that, though, you know where we're at. You know what this is. This is the TNT postgame show. TNT Car Wash.
Car Wash.
Yeah, they're sponsored. They sponsored the pregame show. They sponsored halftime, and TNT Car Wash sponsors the postgame show. And we've talked about how useful they are, and how we are going to be so much more loved by our wives because of TNT Car Wash. Yeah. And we talked about the Christmas present. You could get a roll of quarters for Christmas for that, so they don't have to wash the car on their own.
Yeah.
You could get a roll of quarters for Valentine's Day because you got all that stuff on the road. It's going to be a bad winter when Ben Garrett says. Ben Garrett says there's going to be a lot of snow and ice.
21 feet of snow.
Yeah, you're going to have to you're going to have to clean those cars off. But let me tell you something. My favorite time of the year is summertime. And summertime, you know how that pollen gets on your car? If you got a dark colored car, it's just nasty. That yellow. And I was just thinking of the TNT Car Wash, which is at 108 East 3rd Avenue there in Oneida. You know, they have the twin palms up there. And that reminds me of summertime because you've got those palm leaves. And what I like to do at home is sit in a lawn chair and have my wife, Vanessa, she'll take a big palm leaf and she'll kind of, with one hand, she'll kind of fan me with it to keep me from getting too hot because it gets hot in the summertime.
Sure.
And then with the other hand, she's got maybe an iced tea or something.
Sure.
So that, I can sit from that while she.
Yeah, and that makes you think of it as the palm.
What it makes me think of is, yes, the palm trees at TNT Car Wash make me think of that. And also, what I will say is that she would have so much more time to do that because I know she loves to do that.
Yeah.
She loves me, and
she'd have to.
Loves you a little less now, probably.
And so she has more time to do that.
Right.
You don't have to be washing that pollen off the car. You can be fanning me with the palm. Wouldn't you rather fan me with a palm leaf?
Me personally,
wash a car?
I would. Yeah, that's just me.
And I'm sure she would too.
And I was just going to mention this too about TNT Car Wash. I take a Porta-John truck down there.
You do?
I do. I take it down there pretty regular, and if it can get a Porta-John truck clean, man, it can do the job on any vehicle in the county.
That's true.
Washes it clean.
Yeah.
Washes it clean.
There's no place else for you to go. Let me tell you something. Hey, you know what I forgot? I was going to mention this at halftime, and I sure hope he's still listening. And this has to do with the TNT Car Wash in a way because Jimmy Barna texted me earlier.
Yes.
Jimmy Barna, former Oneida kicker, famous athlete for Oneida. He's coming back home. And his son Luke is going to be transferring back to
Play
Oneida.
soccer?
Yeah.
Big soccer star.
And Jimmy was telling me where he is now. Can't remember where it is. Not a good car wash anywhere. A big part of the reason he's coming back home to Oneida
is because of
the TNT car
Yes,
wash.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Don't underestimate. Don't sleep on it.
No.
Don't underestimate TNT Car Wash postgame show. John, you got the recap of this 35-21 victory for Oneida?
I do, and there are some points to be mentioned, and Elijah Phillips started the show for Oneida as he cracked the scoreboard, a 2-yard TD run with 2:31 left in the first quarter. Oneida kicked off to start the game, was able to stop South Greene on their first drive, a 3-and-out, get the ball, a long sustained drive, was able to punch it in on a 2-yard run, like I said, by Elijah Phillips with 2:31 left in the first quarter. Oneida on the second possession for South Greene, same thing, was able to get the ball back, and with 8:19 left in the second quarter, Caden Rector went in from a 1-yard TD run. PAT on both of those touchdowns, I should mention, by Love were good. So Oneida's up 14-0 on the road in the second round of playoffs, a heavy underdog here at South Greene. The next drive for South Greene resulted in a fumble, and Oneida recovered. And a few minutes later, they were able to punch in on a 3-yard TD run. With 3:41 left in the second quarter, Rylan Duncan put Oneida up 20-0. The PAT by Love was good. Oneida stood at 21-0, and the upset alert was raised here at South Greene. Well, South Greene, a mere 1 minute later, actually 52 seconds later, at 2:48, they punch in their first score on a 32-yard TD pass from Myers to Fillers with 2:48 left on the second quarter clock, and that made it 21-7. So we saw real quick what they were capable of doing with South Greene. Oneida was able to get the ball back and roll out the clock with a couple of first downs. The offense really was part of the defense tonight, guys. They controlled the clock. The offensive line controlled the line of scrimmage. They were able to run and throw it when they needed to. Rector was brilliant in his ability to just run this offense. We talked about it last week, but he's the man right now for Oneida, the field general we call him. So we roll into the second half, and I should say in the second half, in the third quarter, there wasn't any scoring until 7.8 seconds left in the third when Connor Race took a 16-yard TD pass from Myers to make.
We scored on the first drive.
Did I miss something then?
Might have. We scored a touchdown on that first drive.
Yeah, Elijah Phillips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said that.
Oh, okay. But it was in the third. You just said that was only scoring the third. Sorry.
Then I have missed a score. I've missed a score somewhere. Hey, I'm not used to doing the scoring recap.
You got it.
So with 7 seconds left in the third, Connor Race, 16-yard TD pass from Myers. That made the score, I believe, 28-14.
Mm-hmm.
So we move on and into the fourth. Not much scoring until we get to the 4:47 mark. A back-and-forth affair where Oneida really controlled things on defense. They put South Greene in a lot of fourth down situations, third and longs, put pressure on the quarterback, was able to get a sack and a turnaway on a fourth down when they were down deep. But Rylan Duncan on a 16-yard TD run kind of put this thing away with 4:47 in the fourth, made the score 35-14. However, South Greene was not done. They came back. Connor Race on a 4-yard TD pass from Myers with 3:33 left in the fourth made it where it stood at 35-21. Oneida took possession. Actually, the onside kick attempt failed. It didn't go 10 yards. Oneida took possession, was able to get a first down, actually 2 first downs, and they used their timeouts. Oneida was just able to take a knee and milk this thing away, and we're 35-14 winners here tonight at South Greene. We're coming home 35-21. We'll go home next week to face Hampton. Couldn't ask for a better outcome.
Kevin, you got some scores.
Yeah, I've got several scores of interest for us. All these have gone final. Cloudland over Oakdale, 56-16. Cofield over Midway, 41-6. Alcoa defeats Gatlinburg-Pittman 63-0. Greeneville over Fulton 56-12. Elizabethton has defeated Anderson County 45-7. Maryville defeats West 49-0. And of course, the games that we're interested in, Hampton has up on Rockwood 47-18. That late in the fourth. We did not have a final on that one, but that's pretty well sealed and done. And Trousdale County knocks off the number 1 team in 2A 16-8.
Those Yellow Jackets this time of year. Bad news. Here's the team statistics for tonight's game. Listen to these now. First downs for Onida. By the way, you're listening to these on the T&T Car Wash postgame show. The first downs for Onida, 29, South Greene 10. Onida had 20 rushing first downs, 6 by pass, 3 by penalty. South Greene had 1 rushing first down, 7 by pass, 2 by penalty. Onida rushed for 219 yards tonight. South Greene rushed for 14. Wow. For Onida, 7 of 9 through the air for 114 yards. South Greene, 13 of 22 through the air for 224 yards, 3 touchdowns on their passes. Onida ran 64 plays for 333 yards. South Greene ran 30 plays for 238 yards. Each team had a fumble. Onida recovered theirs. South Greene lost theirs. Onida had 6 penalties for 51 yards, all those in the second half. South Greene tonight, 10 penalties, 92 yards. For Onida, 6 sacks and 26 yards taken away from South Greene on that. Time of possession this evening, 37 minutes and 12 seconds for Onida, 10 minutes and 48 seconds for South Greene.
Huge.
And it had to be that way. You saw how dangerous they were. Third down efficiency, Onida was 8 of 11, South Greene 1 of 4. Fourth downs, Onida was 2 for 2. And South Greene was 1 out of 3. Punts, Onida punted 1 time for 35 yards. South Greene 1 time for 44 yards. A few individual statistics tonight for the Indians here. It was Caden Rector, 7 of 9 for 114 yards through the air. He also rushed 4 times for 15 yards. Jaden Anderson, 3 rushes for 12 yards. Rylan Duncan goes over the century mark tonight, 27 carries for 104 yards. And TJ Meredith not far behind, 20 carries for 91 yards. Receiving for Onida, Todd Derrick Ryan with a catch for 15. Colton Darty, 2 big third down conversions, 30 yards on his 2 catches, but all those in the first half. McLaurin Love, 2 catches for 37 yards. Jarek Hewling, a catch for 7. Hunter Shoemaker had a big third down conversion on a catch for 25 yards. And for South Greene tonight. Luke Myers, the story for them, and he was tonight. He had one rush for no yards, which is very unusual for Myers in this situation. He was 13 of 22 for 250 yards through the air and 3 touchdowns, but he didn't have any rushing yards. Chandler Fillers, this young man was 6 catches for 176 yards and a touchdown tonight, so a big night for him. The other 2 touchdowns were Connor Race. That was his only 2 catches, 19 yards. That's the running back out of the backfield. So big night for the Indians statistically there as well. As you're listening to TNT post-game report here, Coach Jimmy May is on the way up to talk with us here. Again, we want to thank our live stream sponsor, First National Bank. Without them, we are unable to bring you this game here tonight, and we're just thankful for that. And now Onida heads on home for the quarterfinals, and an exciting matchup with an old foe and just a classic playoff matchup.
Absolutely.
It usually happens in either the first or the second round, but in this case, the Hampton Bulldogs will be the second-round matchup for the Oneida Indians. And I'm sorry, the quarterfinal matchup for the Oneida Indians, and Onida will be able to host them.
And I know Coach is coming up, and you're going to ask him some questions. I'd really like, maybe a comment here.
Hang on.
And you'll get him up here, and Mark's congratulating him, and deservedly so. We'll get him a headset.
All right, Coach. Oh, whoop, sorry.
Wait a minute, what am I doing?
It's Mark's fault. Mark's messing everything up. There we go. There we go. We'll get it set. The TNT Car Wash post-game report. Coach Jimmy May joins us now. Coach, first of all, congratulations on, I don't know. I'm going to have to sit down and think about it, but it's hard to come up with a bigger win in Oneida football in a long, long time.
Well, we're fortunate. The kids were excited to come up here and play. Everybody made a big deal about the last time we were here, but we only had 3 kids on the team then that's still playing, seniors. Of course, Coach Lambert was a player, but we didn't have many people that even been up here. It was like, I think I counted 8, counting the coaches. And so, it was just a game that we thought we could win. Nobody I talked to said, or Red gave us any much of a chance, by the scores that they predicted. But the kids believe in themselves, and I actually sent them a little remind last night about their jerseys and pants we were wearing again, and I told them I believe in you and believe in each other, and they read it, and I said, just play for each other. And I think that's what they did, and we put it all together tonight. It was a great win, and it was a great team win. Everybody contributed. I didn't see anybody pointing fingers. I said, if we lose, we're going to all go down together. We're going to give our best. We're going to make them beat us. And I think we hung in there, and we never let them get going much. The turnovers were big in the first half. Get a 3-touchdown lead. We kept every time they answered, we drive it back. And then running out the clock was big. Not giving the ball back because he's a Mr. Football finalist. Luke Myers for a reason. He's good.
Right.
He's real good. And I can't say how proud I am of the kids and how hard, and the coaches, how hard they worked this year, and it's paid off now.
No doubt the most complete game, you mentioned it from this team this year from the offensive and defensive standpoint. You started off, you defer to the second half, and they take the opening kickoff. And they had some, I don't know if it was jitters, but they had the high snap early in the penalty, and you were able to get them 3 and out first thing. How big was that?
It was big because we were able to go down and get the lead. And then, now having the ball in the second half, you can kind of match, something you get behind. And then we got a turnover, and, getting up 3 scores was big. And, of course, they came down and scored and made 21-7. But, I think the drive of the game to me was the second half. The first drive of the second half when we went down and made 28-7 and took off about 6 minutes, I think. And, we just tried to line up, try to spread them out and throw it a little bit. He was on target and made great catches. And we were able just to kind of to mash on them a little bit in there and to be physical with them and control the clock and the ball and keep their offense off the field.
had enough of the passing game. They had to respect it from the early catch from Jarek Hewling on that first drive. I can think about a couple of catches McLaurin Love had, and then some big third down conversions from two of them from Colton Darty and one from Hunter Shoemaker. What about those?
Colton made 2 great catches, and then the big one right there, Colton made right down there at the goal line on the smash route. He was the corner route, and then Hunter Shoemaker on the little play with the guys on the outside running hitches and the inside receivers running, seams, and great throw by Caden and put it right on him. And unfortunately, Hunter got hurt on that play, but that was a great catch and run by him. And those were big. I mean, we weren't playing to just hang on. I said we got to play to win. We got to keep attacking, and we got to take time off the clock. And the offensive line dominated the second half, I thought.
Good use of timeouts, I thought, too, in both halves when you had opportunities to just take that clock on down and make a good decision, a tough decision. Talk about this in the second half. It was 4th and 1 down here. Did you at all ever hesitate to think maybe we'll go with a field goal here, or was it going to be go up? You did? Yeah.
I did. I thought, well, it's 4th, and it was a little longer than 1. I mean, but I thought we're inside the 5. I thought we'll run the zone play, which is what we ran again, and because I thought, man, maybe we should kick it. And I said, no. The coaches, I said, of course, I second guess myself sometimes, and we got the first down. The next play, I think we scored a touchdown. Mm-hmm. But and like I said, the offensive line did a great job tonight. I couldn't ask anything better of them. Coach Montgomery's done a great job with them. We don't have a lot of linemen. We're probably thin on linemen as anybody, and that was big. Like I said, getting up 28-7, it made it 3 scores.
So you mentioned Hunter. We saw TJ dinged up a little bit at times, and seemed like Ryland's shoulder at one point. What do you think about everybody?
Well, they got to suck it up and play now. They're not going to sit out. I can promise you that. TJ's 147 pounds. He took some shots. I said, just hang on the ball. Ryland's in there. He's a bigger back, and TJ and then Jaden got in there a little bit and was able to hang on the ball. And he, there's a couple I thought maybe he's going to break it for 10 or 15. And they just got to, you're going to have bumps and bruises this time of year. There's not many teams that don't. Of course, we didn't have one of our receivers tonight with Tate West. He had surgery, and, we can't wait to get him back. And I'm sure he's listening. And, he has come on and was doing a great job for us and playing a lot on special teams, too, and a receiver. And, so everybody had to step up. And, Jerk played a lot of offense tonight, and Landon played on with defense. And we've got depth. We're getting rest some people, and you had Todd Derrick and with Colton playing the Z, and then you got Lauren and being Buttram playing the X. So you got time to rest them, and it was good. We try to rotate the backs because we're not going to just have one back to, take that pounding. So it was great to have that depth, and it paid off tonight.
So you weren't ranked this year or anything like that, but you're one of the final 8 teams standing now. That's 8 teams left, and you're one of them. And there's only 4 games taking place in 2A next week, and you're going to host one. It's a tough. It was going to be a tough draw, no matter who it is. It's Hampton that's going to be coming in.
Yeah, I told the kids, you get this far, and you're starting to get in the second round, third round. Everybody's good. It doesn't matter. You just got to go play. Who wants it the most? And we'll be glad to play at home, and that's going to be great. And hopefully we'll have a big crowd there, and it'll be a great atmosphere. The kids deserve it. They've worked their tails off all year. I don't know. I mean, we don't overwhelm anybody with our stats and just how we win games. It's just they just win them. I mean, they're in close games, and we've won most of them. We lost that one to Cofield, but they've kind of been tested. And I told them out there at the half of the Williamsburg game when we were down 44-14. I don't think I've ever been behind that far. Things didn't go well. We weren't playing well, and they were good. And I said, I didn't know if we were going to win a game, to be honest with you, at that point. Because, but I could see the fight in them. They didn't quit, and they came back to practice. And, we got that next win and Greenback and started on a roll a little bit. And, I can't say enough about them. It's all about them, I mean, you do this for them. And just to see how happy they were, And I tell them, I said, nobody's giving you much of a chance. So everybody, when we're in the weight room there, I said, everybody in this room is going to control this game. This is the only people that can win it. Our fans are going to be there. I said, you guys on the field's got to win it. So you've got to go there and, you've got to outwill them. And they did. And I told them, I said, if you want it more than they do, you'll win it. And I think we fought to the end, and we made some plays to win the game.
And Coach, I'm not usually in this position. Tim usually, but it's more of a comment maybe from me. Being a former player, me and Mark were walking the sideline, before the game, and we were talking to each other, and we felt like it would take a team effort. 11 guys playing as a unit for 48 minutes to get this one done. And, looking back on it, that, you guys came out that first drive, and there was a tone set. There was, with a hit by Meredith right here. Probably would have been a first down or pretty close.
Yeah,
he came up and made a hit.
The ball loose, yeah.
Yep.
I remember it was right in front of him.
And it was, that was a hello darling. That's probably the quickest hello darling we've ever had in a game by Mark. But there was a tone set, and there was a lot of emotion being shown out there on that first drive. But then the kids settled in, and it's like they just, from there on, they played. You didn't have a penalty in the first half. Played pretty clean the entire game. No turnovers. And it's just a compliment to you all. And you went back to that first game of the season, from there to here. It's a compliment to you, to your staff, and all the effort that these kids and you all have put in. I just want to commend you 2-0 in the playoffs. I don't know if you know or not, Meigs County lost tonight.
Now, somebody told me that during the game, and I said, "We're not playing Mexican. We're playing South Greene." I made some.
and I know.
They hear stuff, and
I know. The only thing going, tomorrow you're going to start getting ready for Hampton. But
yes.
Congratulations to you and your staff. What you guys have accomplished, and then these seniors. These seniors, they from a man out there, as I watched them, and we mentioned them. They were all playing like they didn't want it to end. And that's hard to get sometimes with a season the way it stretches out. So congratulations to you.
I appreciate it. I mean, the coaches, they've done a great job. I mean, we brought Coach Sam Montgomery on this year to do the defensive line. Coach Mark Martin took over and did the defense, be a defensive coordinator. I mean, that's big shoes to fill for Coach Lambert, but he's learned from him, and he's bringing me things all the time. I want to try this and this, and I have to say, okay, this one no, this one no, we're not doing that, but he studies it. I mean, he works on it constantly, and Coach
we're hoping he can get a little bit of sleep tonight. He probably hadn't slept much this week.
Well, better, because they're gonna be in there in the morning at 8 o'clock watching film with me if I can get home. But Coach Sean West on the special teams, he's always trying to make sure he's got the right guys, because when Hunter went down, we had to replace him, and that's not, people don't think about that, but he's on a lot of special teams too. Benji Lambert and Jeff Buttram coaching the DBs. I mean, you got a guy, it's Mr. Football finalist, and you're going up against him. They had worked him tremendous this week. Did a great job. You got who I left out, Coach Keaton, I guess, and Coach Keaton. He's here, he's not here all the time, but Coach Keaton does things that nobody else wants to do. He takes care of us. He helps on the D-line. He's getting all our stuff ready and, getting our meals ready for when we show up to eat today. And I just want to say a big thank you to all of them, and just for, from me, just for them putting up with me a lot. Coach Chad McDowell, he helps me signaling plays on offense, and he coaches the linebackers, and, and kind of thin there right now with experience, but he's done a great job with them. He helps me with the quarterbacks, and it's another set of eyes, and I can't say enough for them. Just from I just want to thank them personally, because they have to listen to me all the time, and I just I just get one focus, I guess, and I just want to see the end result. I don't really care what else is going on. I just want to see the final, and like you said, the kids were focused. I don't think they want it to end. I think I could tell something about them this week, and I keep telling them all week. I said, don't let this be the last time we meet together. Because if one person's not here the next time we get together, then all of us aren't here. And we're all going to go our separate ways one day. And I can't say enough about the kids. It's all about them, about the coaches. I just want to thank all of them. And thank all the fans that came tonight, and the band, the cheerleaders, everybody's involved, and just made it a special night for us.
Awesome.
Coach, congratulations. And I'm glad to say we'll see you next week.
At home.
Yep. At home.
Man, well, that's a tremendous test.
You don't want to say good night to your granddaughter?
If she's on there, she's awake. She probably better be asleep. And Aurora, and I don't know, did you shout out to her tonight?
I'm afraid to now.
You are?
Okay. Shy about it.
Well, Amanda was listening. I actually talked to her before the game. She wanted to talk to me. I could hear her going down the road. She'd picked her up, and I talked to her, and then Pam got to talk to her, and Amanda and Zeke and Aurora. So, I'm pretty sure she's asleep now. She better be, I guess, right, for them. It'll be bad for them tomorrow, but. Yeah, I'm just, thankful for all the people who got to watch it on the live stream and listen, and, just hopefully they can come out next week and support us.
All right, thanks, Coach. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Kevin, you got any finals for us? Final thoughts and finals, whatever you want to say?
No, I'm just cold up here. Just whenever you're ready, buddy.
All right, I'll let John L. do his final wrap here.
I think most of it's been said. We got a long road home.
We do, and a long takedown.
Yeah. We got some stuff to tear down and get out of here. But congratulations to this Oneida team, this Oneida coaching staff. They came in with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, and that hasn't went well for them sometimes this year. They've had some issues with keeping those emotions in check. Tonight they played within themselves. They played as a team. They were very well prepared, and they executed. It's something to have a game plan, but to go out and execute it for 48 minutes, that's different. And they did it, and they did it in front of a hostile environment. They did it against a very, very good opponent. The big underdog, and sometimes that comes to your advantage when you can play like that. So hats off to Oneida tonight, and looking forward to next week.
Yep, number 8 team ranked in the state of Tennessee in 2A, and they come in here to their place and beat them 35-21. Mr. Football. And he and the reason and he had some big plays too. But the biggest thing is that we was able to keep him off the field with our offense, and when he was on the field, our defense kind of held him in check. We got after him in the backfield, and we did some things, and just great job by these guys. First National Bank players of the game. On offense, Ryland Duncan had over 100 yards rushing on 27 carries, 2 touchdowns. Big night by Ryland Duncan. Really proud of him. He played lights out on offense. Finished runs, guys. He finished runs when it didn't look like he was going to pick up a first down. He just kept those legs driving, man, and would pick them up 2 or 3 times. They're big first downs he picked up. Defensively, First National Bank player of the game defensively was Colton Darty. He had 3 stops. He had 4 passes defense, man. Big plays by Colton Darty on defense. And not only that, but he had 2 catches, 2 pivotal catches, 2 first down catches that we needed to keep those chains moving. And so my hat's off to those guys, Ryland Duncan on the offense and Colton Darty on the defense, those First National Bank players of the game tonight.
All right, and speaking of First National Bank, of course, tonight's live video stream was made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Locally owned since 1904, First National Bank is local people just like you. Want to open a new account? Our account representatives are just as much a part of Scott County as you are. Need a loan? Decisions are made in-house by local people you know and trust. Call 569-8586 or visit fnboneida.com to get started. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender and sponsor of tonight's live video stream. The Oneida Indians are headed to the quarterfinals, and they will host it next week against the Hampton Bulldogs. Should be an outstanding contest, and we at the IH Sports Network look forward to bringing it to you. We want to thank all of those involved in the broadcast. Brian Ston, the voice of the Tusculum Pioneers, who joined us in the pregame. We appreciate him. Kevin Akers braving the cold and the roof tonight on the camera, along with his commentary. Much thanks to him. Greg Bond and Ben Garrett taking care of things back remotely. We appreciate all that you've done to contribute to this broadcast. And John Strunk, Mark Matthews, guys, just glad to have another week to share with you all as the Indians get the win here tonight. Oneida is quarterfinal bound. Oh, thank you, Mark. Don't forget, we're gonna be back before next Friday night, though. Tuesday night, we're going to Byrdstown for our initial broadcast of basketball for this season on the IH Sports Network. Got a live stream going from Pickett County.
That's awesome.
A lot of people can't go to Byrdstown on a Tuesday night, so we're going to bring you that basketball game with the Pickett County Bobcats and the Oneida Indians, and the ladies will be playing as well. Coach Marv West and Jacob King. All that's coming up Tuesday night here on the IH Sports Network, so join us for that. And thank you for joining us for this live stream provided by First National Bank of Oneida tonight. And a big thanks again to our pregame, halftime, and postgame sponsor, the TNT Car Wash. Postgame comes to a close. Your final once again, the Oneida Indians, who are quarterfinal bound 35, and the South Greene Rebels 21. For all those involved, Tim Smith saying thanks for joining us on the IH Sports Network.